financial ruin.
Bloody Nora. Don't you ever try and do a bloody festival or a conference or a seminar. Honestly, it's fucking crazy. Can you see where we are? You can't even see from here, can you? Let me try and loosen this bad boy. You can't even see. I'll have to poke it out the window in a bit. We're in Canary Wharf, the home of business techno and the home of techno as well. Thank you so much for fucking joining us. I don't know if you can hear a word I'm bloody saying, but if you can, big up to you. We've got a few seminars that are going to send you right back to Business Town. And then after that, what are we going to do? We've got some DJ sets and some music. Log on to our Twitch if you want a better stream. Who knows what might happen? Fucking, we might get zucked. I gave him a call. I said, fucking hell, Zuck. Don't take us down, mate. But you never really know. He can pounce at any minute. You know what fucking Zuck's like. So who's ready for the first, well, it's not an act, it's a seminar. It's a business techno boardroom seminar. Who's ready? Come on, dollars in the chat, dollars in the chat. We're actually getting messages through on the screen. I might make it bigger. I'll make it a bit bigger. Let's see what people are saying. This is crazy town, absolutely crazy town. Okay, we're going to go to the board meeting. I'll see you. It's about 20 minutes long, so get yourself a cup of tea, a bit of Nescafe, and we're going to rock this party, okay? Welcome to the Business Techno Institute of Business and Techno, established 2019, and this is our first ever business online music conference, and it's the world's first online music conference as well. So, round of applause there, I think. You guys don't have to do a round of applause. You know, I'll just kind of congratulate myself. So this is the first panel of the evening. What we have is some of the key members from the Business Techno Institute of Business Techno, established 2019, and we're just going to try and find out a little bit about what goes on behind the scenes, because it's very, very exciting. And then we're going to work out what everybody does, and then, you know, see what we're doing and how we're going to take it to the next year, you know, because we've gone 1 year. It's our 1 year anniversary. So if everyone can put a B in the chat or a $sign, if there's anyone, just put a B in the chat. I'm sure it's going to be great. So just to kick off, I am the CEO, the chairman, and just general fan of the Business Techno Institute of Business and Techno, established 2019. And what I do is I just basically sit here and just hire a load of, I'm a team player, and basically kind of got through into the world of business and techno, through the world of business, found out that kick drums were extremely profitable and didn't really cost anything at all. And here I am today. Got a nice shirt, got a great wife. She's not at home at the moment, but I've got a great wife. We don't have any kids. We're just like kind of like a future couple, really. And so who would like to go next? I mean, Henry, are you able to just kind of give us a bit of a rundown of your position?
Yeah, sure. So first of all, you know, I mean, I've been in the Business Techno Institute for Business and Techno from the beginning. So I think I just really embody the values of the company really well. I just think I'm in a really fortunate position really to evangelize. I am corporate counsel. So I take care of really all the legal matters, and I oversee all contractual sign-offs when we build partnerships with other people in the industry. I think specifically, I look at trade relations. So one of my key writings it has been in which I have taken a look at how the Tory government has, in fact, tried to merge the trade body of Business Techno with the Tech House Institute, which is the trade body of the tech house industry, together. And in fact, I wrote about how that was a very poor idea because the tech house industry could not represent the interests of Business Techno.
Interesting. Yeah, very interesting. And you know, I've known Henry since I was at school, boarding school, and you know, we've always had a love of really dark banging techno, and just like, you know, always talked about maybe one day we can go to the basement of the Berghain and just let loose. But anyway, no, that's great, Henry. Thank you so much for that intro. It is brilliant. Okay, so just Yaz, can you just give us a quick rundown of your involvement in the Institute?
Yes, thanks for having me, Mitch. So I am COO, or Chief of Staff, as they say, on the management board, doing a very important job here, making sure everyone stays in line, doing the risk assessments, make sure the production lines are running smoothly from a management perspective, and you know, efficiency is my motto. So yeah, I like to participate in a lot of PR as well, and make sure we have the right face for everything.
What would you say is the corporate message from an operations standpoint that you are responsible for making known in the press?
That BTI is leading the way in making sure that we are marketing a very good quality product, Business Techno, and generally just pushing the boundaries, making sure that the prices are good prices and the music is good music.
Yeah.
So
that was a bit shit. I was flagging that last.
No, I mean, the only thing I would say is it starts with the prices. I mean, the music, I don't even know if...
Yeah, we don't even know. Just, it's all right. It's all right.
No, you did a great job. The music sounds good, but does it need to?
Yeah.
Prices are right. It's Bruce Forsyth. He used to be one of the first techno DJs, and he had his first album, The Price Is Right, and yeah, I mean, that sounded like shit. So you know, he used to do that. That was sort of gimmick. You just need a gimmick
it sounded shit at the time, didn't it? But he was really pushing the boundaries. You know, he was an innovator. Really, you know, I think we learned a lot from him. Even though obviously now with benefit of hindsight, we can say, well, it was a bit shit.
Yeah.
Did he have a tribute act called Brute Forsyth by chance?
Yeah.
I mean, I heard it once, but I don't know. I think it was in Scunthorpe or something like that. You know, just on a little holiday. Yeah. I mean, I don't think he had like the full clout as the real one, but it's just a food for thought.
He used the micro brute to do that one, didn't he? Like the synthesizer.
Yeah. He did a collaboration with Arturia back in 2003.
Yeah.
I think that's what I got confused with. You know, it wasn't a tribute; it was this collaboration. Honestly, I can't remember that.
That's a great segue. So you know, Henry, Yaz, really key players in the industry. Then we also have Jamie here, who serves a different kind of role as a partner and friend of the Institute. I mean, Jamie, let us know a little bit about yourself.
Yeah, so a little bit about my background. Technically, I'm not a part of Business Techno. I'm actually a partnership. I actually run a company called BTech. So BTech literally is an umbrella company for Big Kicks Limited, which is one of the most premium kick drum sort of suppliers in the galaxy. We also do what else do we do? T-Tech, which is a MIDI controller company, which also does calculators, and we merge them together specifically for business techno needs. And Techno 2, which is a finance company, which specializes on also logistics and heavy industries. So I was brought in on the executive board to help everyone to make crucial decisions, and I think we're doing a very good job. Kick drum sales have gone up, but also the distribution for tutorials for the institute itself has been fantastic. It's been such a good year, guys, hasn't it?
Yeah.
And I think you've just touched on something important, which is, from an operations side, we were very much serving consumers directly in a B2C fashion, but equally we have partners such as yourself, and operating very much in a kind of BT to BT fashion also.
Like that, it's like that's one company. I'm not.
It's got to be on point.
I'm more like the business brains, but to me it looks like that. If you know what I mean. Yeah. Well,
I do have an alias as well. This is not my real name. My business alias is Lord Excel. Obviously, I got the name Lord Excel because I'm the Lord of the Excel spreadsheets. That was when I was CTO of Business Big Kicks Limited. But then, obviously, I upgraded because I'm such a badass at the job. So I thought, might as well become CEO. Nobody else is doing it. The other guy got sacked. He was rubbish. So I've taken over.
We had a formal application system, and we sifted through all the applications, and then yours was pretty good.
To be honest, he was doing
was it not?
Small. Yeah, I can't. Who was he called? Ben.
Is it Ben? Ben Clark.
I can't remember. It was such a long time ago.
I feel like something's missing from this meeting. It's like,
was it Ben Clark?
I think it was Ben Clark, but he clocked off, and that was it. We never saw him ever again.
God, he's a heavyweight. We should try and get him back.
Yeah, he just ran off. He ran off with one. We developed an extremely great kick, just one singular kick. He ran off with it, made a whole career. It's absolutely disgusting behaviour.
You should report him to the
just a shout.
body.
So I've got some new kicks on. If you want to hear them, these are exclusive. Yeah. Very rare kicks.
Yeah. Exclusives. Yeah.
You won't hear them anyone.
I don't.
Bit of a sales pitch,
The stream's not going out at 2496K. You know what I mean? So is it going to be okay? Oh.
Well, we don't want to give them the full quality. We want to tease them a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, so there might be.
That's all you're going to get.
Oh, I hear money.
Oh, don't be a prick, tease, Jamie.
All right, it's a bit. I'm not a big fan of that one. It's a bit 1992, but
that's what my beat sounds like.
So, yeah.
I feel like you've got.
That is probably the biggest banger of 2022. There, you're not going to hear that anywhere else.
Just have a look. Let me write that down. 2022.
Yeah. So techno is going through a weird stage at the moment. It's gone very. I think it's probably going to go back to like the Detroit style. Personally, that's just what I thought.
Well, there's a merger of Booty Bass and Business Techno at the moment, kind of coming together. I don't know what it's called.
Sorry, a few technical issues.
It's booty business, but it's got its own kind of thing going on. But
that for one is sanctioned.
It's sanctioned.
Sorry, I completely misheard half of that. What was that? What got sanctions?
The merger of Business Techno and Booty Bass.
Booty Bass sanctioned. So yeah.
Oh yeah.
Definitely sanctioned. That is a match made in.
That's been in the talks for a few months actually, hasn't it?
Mm-hmm. It has been. Yeah, I think we're finalising the deal. I don't know if you've ever been on a dance floor and someone's kind of like dancing their booty out, and you kind of come and you have to. No, not that. Sorry, no, it's not that. It's just like a business deal. It's just a normal business deal. It's nothing to do with. It's not a merger like that, anyway. But it's looking really good, and that's kind of that's got a very Detroit style influence, which is good. So always kind of get that in there. One other thing I was going to say. So we've kind of gone through what each of us sort of do in the business techno industry. Jake, are you able to just give us a bit of a backing track just for this part?
Yeah, sure. Let's play this banger.
Yeah, this is great. Yeah, brilliant. So next, we want to kind of look at the risk assessment. Don't we? We want to look at what's going to happen next in the business techno industry, and I think,
Yeah, where are we going next? I mean, we can see that from the past year that we've been operating, we've had quite a few risky things to consider, particularly trade secrets and cloning. I don't know what you have to say about that, but those risk levels are pretty high on my list. And also the signing of the official Techno Secrets Act, which I think I might discuss with Henry at some point.
Oh, yes. Okay, yeah. So we start with cloning. It just seems about time, because what people don't realise is that we've always been cloning people anyway, but through choosing the correct, just choosing people that look homogenous. It'll always look the same. Because we haven't got the technology to clone them, as it were, we've ended up just getting people that look fairly similar to each other, dressing them in the same style. However, we've got quite a lot of developments in the works where we're using CRISPR-Cas9 techniques and a selection of vaguely half musically talented people that are really ugly, and then really, really beautiful people that don't have any musical talent. We're going to try and get them to mate, club mate. Club mate, the drink. Yeah, so it's like that. So you bring them together. Hopefully, their spawn will be the basis of the new techno clones. I think we tried it with David. We got about 300 clones, but that all went wrong, and then they ended up having a massive orgy and fucking each other to death. And then that was it. And then because they just fancied each other so much, it just ended up, you know what I mean? And then they all ended up dying. So it was quite a tragedy, actually. But yeah, so I mean, I don't know what the risks are involved in that. I mean, that was a bit of a risk in itself.
Yeah, there's a lot of cost involved with that, and I'd say that did drive us into a little bit of a hole at the beginning, but I think we overcame that challenge, and then it sort of became an opportunity as well. As part of our SWOT analysis, we overcame that challenge to find out where we wanted to go from there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's great. I think we can do a lot with that, and the clones are the future. I mean, if I could clone myself, I'd probably fuck myself. I mean, no, I wouldn't. I mean, I just probably have a great conversation mainly. And then just kind of going from the clones. So we've got the official Techno Secrets Act. What's going on there? I mean, I know Jamie's got a lot to say about it because he's got a lot of secrets being part of Big Kicks industry. But who wants to get that one started? By the official Techno Secrets Act.
I just ran out of backing tracks because it glitched out, but it's fully understandable.
Yeah. And do you trial?
It's very busy business hours at the moment.
That's cool.
So how long is the Techno? Was it official Techno Secrets Act?
Yeah, so the official Business Techno Secrets Act, I believe.
How long has that been in the works?
Well, it's something that we've been trying to corroborate with Bozo Jozo, Big P and 10. So we've been kind of chatting with him, and he's actually really into sort of kind of like hardcore industrial tech, but mostly tech has Boris Johnson. So we've kind of been talking to him about trying to like keep our secrets in the wraps, or we're trying to kind of make sure that no one else uses our formula for producing songs, which is 4 kicks in a row. We want to get a nail on that. I mean, does that sound about right, Yaz, or is it stuff to add to that?
I don't remember the conversation.
Yeah, I mean, if there's conversations that secret,
yeah.
We have to kind of forget it as soon as we've had it, which is kind of tough.
I think we wrote it in quite a special form. Maybe it was in WAV format, and we just failed to translate it back for some reason. We may have tried to fax it over, and it just got lost in translation.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, we had it in WAV, I think, didn't we? And then we converted to MP3 and then put a little DRM on it, and that was it really. But then we couldn't open it ever again, which is really
yeah. I mean, I think it's maybe worth giving a bit of context because this came about really because of the hashtag campaign, which I wrote about in my article called "More to the Floor." So if you remember the Tech House Institute for Tech House, the trade body, they were trying to pass legislation to represent equally all different kinds of synthesizers and drum patterns, and we objected, and we said to them, no, we can't. There is no space for equality and diversity in business techno. We must be allowed to carry on putting those 4 beats in front of each other in every song.
Well, the irony is, I actually owned a patent for four beats. I literally bought it earlier this year. So any 4/4 beats is owned by BTEC. We thought it was a good purchase to get a patent, so we could.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a key business strategy.
It's a great business strategy. It's also is going to help with the BTI network. So we're going to be like possibly big news. Don't tell anyone, but we could be making investments directly to BTI from BTEC.
Yeah, I mean, we don't want to start any rumors about going public, but
well,
this is going out to over 1,000 people in the Business Techno Conference.
Okay, we can sign a non-disclosure agreement, can't we?
Right now. So anyone who's listening at home, if you heard any of that, we need you to email in. It's got a nice little simple form. We just need you to get a little signature on it, fax it over. Yeah, I should have said that. Yeah, it's going out to quite a lot of people. This is.
Oh.
We're fucked. We're fine. We're fine. We're absolutely fine. Oh, that's great.
I'm sure we'll be able to find one of those, Men in Black techno pens that we can just flash at people.
It never happens. This didn't leave the room. Okay.
One sec, guys. I think I have one here. Let's have a quick look. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that should do the job. Oh, God, where? Oh, fuck, I looked into
What are we talking about again?
Oh, fuck.
Do you want a refresher, Mitch? Do you want us to run through it again?
Who the fuck are you guys? Where the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Oh, wait.
He's had a bit too much techno dust, I think.
I just put the helium one on and it's like, oh, yeah, it's all come back now. So that's great. Maybe we can use it to store secrets in people. We can tell them something, write their memory, and then bring it back again. That's a great idea.
That is a really good idea, isn't it?
Yeah, like Johnny Mnemonic, isn't it? Okay. Oh, God, I did it again. I was going to leave that on in the background. You're right. Okay, so I think that's looking really, really good so far. So, yeah, we've kind of gone through the risk assessment. You've got your big kickstand there. Hashtag campaign, Tech House for Tech House. Cool. Well, I think that's mostly it. There's I think we're just going to look at the financial reports. So obviously, as we're quite a big money industry, we've had our financial reports, the Q1 report, and it's looking really, really good. I'm expecting a call a little bit later from one of our partners, just to see, see what we can do with that kind of thing. And actually, I'm getting a call right now. One sec. That's it.
Probably a shareholder.
One sec, guys. Sorry, I'm just gonna put myself on mute. Yeah. How you doing, Pat? You good? Yeah. What the fuck do you mean? What? What you thought it? What it was a smut? You said
I don't think it's a shareholder.
We were 2.5 mil up. We were 2.5 mil up, mate.
Did you guys have a lovely day today? I mean, it's only 9:30.
Do you think he can hear us? Do you think we should try and tell him that he didn't mute himself?
Yeah. Sorry. So yeah, I heard everything you were saying there. We've got a bit of a problem, guys. So you got the 2.5 mil where we were like, it was like, it was like this, right? Like had that, at the front, right? That symbol. So The thing is, what he said is this line here, this line that goes down, that was actually a smudge. So that was. So it was actually like this. It's like that. So if you imagine that before 2.5 million, Yeah, so
Are you sure you're not holding it the wrong way? So if you do it that way, maybe he did the line, just one line, and then...
I've turned this paper every single which way.
So was that our accountant, Mitch, or
that was the accountant? Yeah, that was the accountant. And so I think, I mean, you guys will get paid. You guys are getting paid. You guys.
Well, obviously, as a partnership, we do need our fees for transfer. Obviously, we invest in you, but we also need something back from us as well.
You need your fees, and we're gonna get them.
Yeah, I mean, we'll live and die by the business. We're all in this together. We've got skin in the game. Yeah. So you don't need to worry about that. Obviously, we do have obviously contracts. So if you do try and deprive us of our due, then we will sue you.
Yeah.
But
I think we have a really positive working culture. So if anyone's doing overtime, then we don't say to them we can pay you most of the time, but it's optional. But you look good if you can work till 5 a.m.
Yeah, obviously we're transparent. Transparency is everything.
Yeah, I'm just wondering. Just a bit of a kind of a segue out, but. Are planes and stuff running at the moment? I don't know if they're running like
I think EasyJet aren't running their planes till next February, but British Airways are working.
They're working, right?
Yeah.
Where do they go to?
Yeah, I was just checking flights to Zurich the other week, but none on EasyJet. But I can get there on British Airways. No problem.
KOM they're doing flights to Panama as well. So
Panama, yeah, okay, all right.
Really interesting. I don't know about you, but during lockdown, I got interested on looking at flight patterns, and South America is really, really busy at the moment, particularly Panama. So,
and that's quite far away, isn't it? That's quite far. Yeah, no, that's great. Yeah, no, okay, cool. No, I think that sounds really good. We're going to sort out the whole 2.5 mil.
Are you sure there's something you don't want to tell us, Mitch, or are you being transparent here? Because just throwing that out.
Yes. Look, right, we're fine.
What's our stock price?
It was so okay. So you remember that graph I showed you, and it was like that.
That's good.
Actually, I had it upside down, and it. Wait. That was it. So I put it on here, and I didn't realize it was mirror flipped. So from my perspective, it's actually.
That makes lots of sense. Yeah. I can see that. It's all good.
Could you email a PDF to me so we could look at this?
Yes.
Quite formally.
Right. I'll get a PDF over. But the future is bright, and we've had a wonderful year at the Institute. I think that's quite good timing. Good timing to. Do you want to play us out with anything there, Jamie?
Okay. Yeah. Let's see. What other techno tunes do we have? That's the same one, actually. We could do.
It's excellent.
It is very excellent, isn't it?
Very excellent.
Club classic.
This is great. Well, make sure everybody stick around. There's going to be more panels, more business techno. I think we're probably going to segue into a moment in a minute where who knows might be there. I think we're Canary Wharf most of the time. So yeah, there's going to be more panels.
We are in.
I
And we are live. Here we are. This is actually live. So we've got lots of seminars and panels. Welcome to the Business Techno Institute of Business and Techno, established 2019. We're here at Canary Wharf, the home of Business Techno and Business and Techno, established 2019. And this is my esteemed colleague, Moogs.
Hi there. I'm the VP of Communications for failing to get the kick drums across.
We're here just sipping a Peroni. Ting those boys. Yeah,
Cheers.
just sipping a Peroni, thinking about business. It's Friday. We get to just relax, chill, and do whatever we like now. I'm really glad that everyone's out there tuning in. I hope you've been enjoying it so far. We're slowly going to be ramping up the volume. So you've done any good deals recently there?
Well, we've been looking a lot at Bitcoin recently and like what kind of impact the Bitcoin price has had on techno dust. And actually, it turns out techno rust is something that's really coming through in the ranks. We've been looking to invest like about 5 or 6% of our hi-hats. But yeah, we're always looking for kind of investors all around the marketplace, really. We like to specialise in diversity.
Yes, so we're all about specialisation and diversity as long as it's a 4/4 kick, a bass line, and someone who's extremely attractive behind the decks.
Yeah, but ugly people are okay too, but then we might need 3 beats in a row followed by a snare. But we have to mix up the formula a bit.
We do need to mix up the formula a bit. Sometimes we don't even include a snare, and then we can cut that off on the overhead, so it's pretty good. It's very, very good. Well, we've got so much in store for you tonight. We've got, I'm going to get a woo at home for this, we've got the Donkline Boys. Woo! The Donkline Boys, they are the top business donk associates, partners and friends. We've been out on a few meals, especially around Canary Wharf. So we've got them to look forward to. We've also got left field techno memes for ID hungry teens. So we know IDing is a real problem out there in the world. So we're going to try and get that all sorted. And they've been doing some incredible work. And then we've got also we've got Peanut Rodriguez, who is a brutal an amazing booking agent who's working out there in the apocalypse. Over the 80% of the world have died. Oh, shame. That's why we're live streaming. We don't want to go out there. But yeah, so Mr. Moogs, before we head back, you're going to be playing a set later.
Yeah, I'm going to be playing a set which is basically, it's themed around lockdown because we never want to see our stock down.
Stock down.
We want to be going up all the time. So we're going to be looking at increasing the pitch slowly over time, over about 4 or 5 years. We're going to be working towards a goal of ultimately selling out within 6 years.
And we are very much looking forward to selling out, going off to the Cayman Islands. Only problem is crowds are very sparse there. You know, you do want to live in somewhere like Berlin or London where you can get a really big crowd behind you.
It's kind of a lonely techno.
It's a very, very lonely techno. But we were so excited here. SYNCON 2020, our first ever Business Techno Conference and our first birthday. If you're out there at the moment, put all of the $signs in the chat because we need your donations. And also, if you're trying to get into the networking drinks, which there is a link on the screen, make sure you do it with all capital letters because we're all about the capital.
All about the capital.
Yeah, it doesn't work lowercase anyway, so yeah. So what we've got now coming up, Donkline Boys. First we've got a little history, the future history of techno, and then we've got the Donkline Boys, and we're going to be catching you really, really soon. Make sure you're sharing the link. God damn it, please share the link.
At the beginning of the 21st century, 909 years ago, humanity was entering late-stage techno-capitalism 1.0. Business techno emerged as the dominant force, and soon stadiums full of cultists flocked to listen to singular kick drums. Soon, a deadly plague took hold and forced humanity inside, where they didn't have to pretend to like techno anymore. From 2025, Spotify broadened its reach, moving into markets such as food, meaning the only place people could eat is by streaming their food online. Vinyl consumption was banned under the guise of eco-sustainability. Street dealers would supply a hungry population. If they were caught, they had AirPods glued to their ears and they were forced to listen to Martin Garrix's Animals on repeat. By 2030, the business techno movement had taken over most countries, with states capitulating to their demands. With a singular kick, the bureaucratic governments armed with only progressive house were severely under-equipped, and their forces decimated. By the 22nd century, a new force had emerged. Using CRISPR-Cas9 gene editing techniques, the DJs nearing the end of their lives began to clone themselves. Eventually, David Guetta clones destroyed all opposition, and the population grew to about 1.7 billion until they f***ed themselves to death. A tiny dancing hot dog was sent back to try and warn humanity, but everybody just laughed. The worst techno memes page group ever had managed to escape to New Zealand, where they created their own utopia with charismatic leader Mitch Davis. The rest of humanity escaped on ships created by good clone DJ Elon Musk clone 707, where they will begin to build dance music once again for a new generation.
Welcome to the Business Techno Institute of Business and Techno, established 2019's first ever
conference. Never mind music or online. It's the world's first conference. And we're joined today by the premier partners in business tech, distribution, technology, and I'm sure they will tell you a little bit more about what they're about. This panel, Future Business Opportunities of Donk and Techno, as we've been seeing quite a convergence recently between Techno and Donk, and wondering what could be the future relationship between the two industries. So who wants to kind of introduce yourselves? And maybe start with Joe as your top left.
Okay, sure. Yeah, my name's Joe Chapman, and I am one of the administration team for the Donk line. I do a lot of the secretary and legal work for Donk line, as well as being one of the premier Donk line operatives.
That's great. And going down, Drew, would you like to?
Yeah, absolutely. I am one of the other members of the Donk administration, as we like to call it. And I'm primarily involved with the kind of creative side of things, but perhaps making videos, a lot of the media production, that kind of business.
Fantastic.
So that's me.
And Mr. Decky Skeng.
I am DJ Southern Rail, Primo Donk Sculptor, Donk Saucer, Talent Scout, I guess. Yeah, these are the roles that I take within the business.
That's brilliant. And Mr. Roswell Rory? Can you hear me?
Have we got you there, Rory?
Have we got you there, Rory? Are we hearing a Rory?
Looks like he's gone.
No, I'm back.
Oh,
he's back.
He's back.
I can tell you're literally about to ask me a question as well.
Quick intro would be.
All right. Yeah. Okay. I'm Rory Ferguson. Otherwise, Roswell Nichols. Otherwise, Sweet Boy Rhythm. I've been working at Donk Line for the past 12 years, making sure it's a reputable business, keeping RPD in check, making sure no one steals our donks. I have my fingers in a lot of different pies. I also make sure the donkeys don't escape.
That's absolutely fantastic. Well, no, it's really a pleasure to have you on the panel today. All experts in your field to create a premier experience for consumers alike. And I was just wondering, what was your first experience with donks? Where did you see an opportunity there and wanted to get involved in that sort of world?
Well, if I can just answer this one from my own personal experience, I'm sure everyone has their own story to tell on when they first encountered Donk. For me, it was when I was 13 and I got an iPod for Christmas, and we synced it with the son of my dad's partner, and there was thousands of songs on there, but there was only one good song on there, which was Put a Donk on It by the Blackout Crew. So over the next few months, it kind of got replayed on repeat for me, and that was kind of where my love of Donk started.
So, it's humble beginnings. Anyone else want to chime in on that question? Does anyone else have any?
Yeah, I'll give
I feel like my story to Joe's very similar. Oh yeah, you go, Drew.
Similar, yeah.
I'd say you started now, Roger. It's all right.
All right. I was going to say, it reminds me much of my childhood. I remember my older brother's iPod, going through all his tunes. To be honest, most of them are really good, but I heard Blackout Crew, Put a Donk on It, and I shed a tear.
We all did. We all did. I mean, for us, it's like on the techno side, it's just like put a kick drum on it. Whereas Donk is where, you guys lie, and where we lie is sort of kick drum. So there is kind of like could be something there, but maybe merging a donk with a...
Put an 808 cowbell on it.
An 808 cowbell. Hey.
I fucking love cowbells.
More cowbell.
That's the techno donk, isn't it?
That's what we say there, yeah.
It is the techno donk. Okay, so no, I mean, there's a kind of humble beginnings. And, when you're sourcing your donks, obviously, you've got to transport them, you've got to kind of get them to their destination, you've got to get them to consumers, got to get them to distribution. Is there a way we can ethically source donks, make it so it's less taxing on the environment, I suppose?
I'd like to take the lead on this one, actually. So in recent years, within the donk market, we've seen a lot of outsourcing of donk to places with less stringent labour laws, in order to save money and boost profits.
Oh, yeah, blood donks.
Exactly. Blood donks is the term that's been thrown around lately in the media. And at the donk line, we have been ethically sourcing our donks since the very beginning. All our donk is fair trade, as well as 75% of our donk being from local sources in the UK. We have also been making sure that our donk is 100% environmentally friendly. We've recently been investing lots in biodegradable donk, and as well as recycling old donk and bootlegs to create new material. We can take some dingy 2005 Elton John tune and breathe new life into it by putting a banging donk on it.
That's absolutely fantastic. Yeah, brilliant. I mean, that sounds absolutely perfect to me. It's morally superior in many ways, I suppose. I guess like when Blackout Crew did put a donk on it, the amount of resources that required to create that original donk was probably, caused almost like a blackout in many areas of the northern, of the north, I suppose. So, yeah, that's really, really great to know. And does anyone else have anything to add to that?
Well, I would like to chime in that, funny enough, I've slept 1 hour last night because I was working very hard with charities all over the world, trying to ethically source some new manufactured donks, eco donks, and that I've been packaging them all night, just so we can keep those hungry ravers in the UK. I'm so tired, I'm sorry. But I've been thinking all night about those hungry ravers.
And they are hungry. Yeah, they are bloody hungry.
Thirsty too.
And then I guess we've touched on this. And firstly, we kind of touched on this, the merger of techno and donk. Is it possible? Is it even possible?
I would like to take the lead on this one, if that's all right. So, we're currently seeing that market volatility within the donk sector has been very high as of late. We've seen a very strong uptick in donk uptake in our Q1 and Q3 reports from last business year, and we're really seeing this as a trend that doesn't look like it's going to stop. This is, donks are up, and they will keep going up. Yeah. According to our predictions, at least.
The figures speak for themselves, really.
So, They do. So what we have now is, an evolving donk market. The age of social media, you've got the internet has really thrust the populace, towards donk. And we say this is combined with a sense of alienation, for many people that we think has really stemmed from certain areas of the music industry, perhaps adopting an anti-fun stance as of late.
Yeah.
And that's we're really, trying to combat this. And people have found solace in something new, something from 2005. So the final thing I'd like to say on this matter is that we certainly think there is room for a merger at the moment with donk, but that's what the figures say. But it's any man's guess. Business is a tough mistress.
It's a tough mistress, and our approach to the Business Techno Institute is like very, very, very serious. But I feel like there's a gap in our market, a fun-shaped gap that could just slot right in there, and we could create something extremely serious, but also really fun, hopefully. And so it's like where do they sort of connect? Because I guess we're all kick drums, you're donks. I guess maybe if it was a 4/4 pattern, maybe we could slot in the gap somewhere. I don't know if that.
I mean, thinking completely off the top of my head here, and this is just the first thing that springs to my mind. I'd like to take the lead on this one.
Brilliant.
We've done a lot of research, and we think it's somewhere along the M40, London, which is the finance.
Sorry, mate. That's the next one. That's the next one, mate. There's one above that.
Yeah.
Where is the scene?
There's one above that. Chappers, do you want to take it quickly? Yeah. What?
That's not what I've got on here.
No. Okay. There's no secrets on there, is there? Because it's prying guys.
what we really like about techno is that it has the right attitude towards business.
Yes.
And you know what we say when I mentioned anti-fun. I perhaps wasn't talking about business techno there. It's because what we like to say is try not having fun when you're wearing a suit, and that's all we've got to say on the matter. Really,
it's impossible. It's so
it
fun.
is impossible.
It's fun. I wear this on the weekends. Like I wear tracksuits to work, and
I sleep in this.
Yeah.
Mine's actually stitched to my skin.
This is actually my umbilical cord.
So I guess that's where the seam connects. It connects directly into the skin.
Come on my collarbone.
Oh, so did you ask about where the seam connects?
Well, I mean, that was the original question.
Yeah.
I'm starting to see
I didn't hear that. So Zeke was actually answering the right one, so I'll pass it over to Zeke.
This is why you don't micromanage, Drew. We've said it's not part of Donkline policy, no micromanaging.
It might be a little bit difficult to get back to where I was, but I reckon I think I can remember. So I'd like to take the lead on this one. We've done a lot of research, and we think it's somewhere along the M40, looking at London, which is the finance capital of the world. There's a high concentration business techno. Rumours are that Sven Vath has an entire floor of the Shard dedicated to a 4x4 beat, but that is currently just hearsay. Now we're looking at Donk. When we go south, we have Brighton. This is where I have placed our headquarters, and there is a large emerging market within the city. To the west, we have Bristol, which has a slightly more established Donk market than the one we see in Bristol. Finally, there is the north, the holy land of this, fueled by the essence of Donk. It is a titanic powerhouse in the Donk market. Of course, what we have to keep in mind is HS2, which will provide brand new opportunities for Donk and Techno, which here at the Donk line, we have started to refer to as Donkno. But as I say, all of that's just off the top of my head. That's just what I can.
I really like that.
Donkno right now, just off the cuff. So
yeah, Donkno. I think there's something there. I think there was something there.
Something has been thrown around the office.
Yeah.
No, we were kind of really quite keen to like sort of go on record and coin the term, before someone else gets there.
Yeah, I think it's very strong. Just kind of like a couple of last bits here. So, I mean, our stock exchange is BizDAC, which just off the top of my head is business, techno, industry, zeitgeist, dance, and quarterly profits. But what's the Donk? Is there a Donk stock exchange at all where we can maybe, make our markets merge?
I mean, I can take the lead in this one. What we have is the Bangin' Donk Exchange, which is pretty banging. Commonly referred to as the BDSE, or pronounced Budsy. And with that, we have the Donksy 500, which is an index of the top 500 donkers in the country. We are proud to say that Donkline has emerged as a real industry leader in recent months, taking the first, second, third, fourth, and fifth spots on this index.
That is fantastic. And is it quite open? Is it open source? Are we able to connect our APIs together on this one, or
it's all secrets?
It's all secrets. And
no, that's how business works.
And then I've just got to say, because it's kind of running out of time here a little bit. I mean, could Stonks?
Well, you see, the thing is,
wait,
I've just got back to the shops. Yeah.
I fucked up, guys. I was going to ask you if you wanted to sign a deal, but I guess we just.
I think we would actually. If you give us a sec, I'll just fax you one of our signatures.
Yeah. Oh, fantastic. Yeah. But
Drew. I think the fax machine's broken, man.
I can't sign a deal without. I can't sign a deal without shaking a hand either. So I guess our virtual handshake machine is on the blink.
It won't. It just won't hold up in court.
Like, just trying to. I can't get it in.
Uh,
All right. Well, Business Techno Institute of Business Techno, established in 2019, SYNCON 2020. Thanks, the Doncline, for all of their time here today, and hopefully a future merger of the two business establishments coming in the future. We will get. I'll post my hand over to you guys. If you can just get a quick on film, send it back. I need it. You know, wife at home, she needs it. And I'll catch you guys. I will catch you guys soon. I really, really appreciate your time.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And we wish you all the best.
I wish you all the best.
Love to Business Techno.
Cool. Just gonna, wife at home.
Oh crap! Oh, we're back. Oh, wow! Thank you so much, Legends at Home, for allowing us back. Here we are in. You can't see it. Wait. We're literally in Canary Wharf for the Business Techno. Mr. Moogs, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. So we're here in the HQ. We've been hearing about Donk. We've been hearing about Stonk. But what about Wonk?
Well, there's a bit of wonk about it, especially. Well, actually, no. Techno is quite, not wonky. It's always on the point, isn't it?
It's dusty like Springfield.
I heard someone out there, and I'm sure you were there in the chat at the moment, say fonks. So instead of donks and techno, fonks.
Now, I like fonks, and it kind of ties back into the idea of having our cryptocurrency. I would buy fonks.
I've already bought some fonks, but I was like, you want some fonks? And I was like, no fonks.
No fonks.
But we're here. You're here on our conference, SYNCON 2020. It's the first birthday of the Business Techno Institute. God damn it, we haven't got a soundboard. We're extremely excited. We're kind of just doing this as we go along, but we've actually got a lot of amazing content for you. Thanks. Big up the Donkline boys. They were absolutely donking, and hopefully a merger will happen soon. What else have we got going on here? Let's think. And then we got the boardroom. Big up to the boardroom. We still got Lord XL, Bill Crate, Elon Dust. The lighting man is giggling there. It's very serious, mate. No laughing. Yeah. Elon Dust. Oh, well, we got bloody loads of people, and I hope you're going to stick around because we're going to go into a little segue, and then next we have. Just wait. We have Lord XL. Oh, the Lord, and we're going to catch you in a minute. Thank you so much. Make sure you share this. God damn it, share it.
Is this thing on? Okay, let's get started. Hi there, my name is Lord XL. I'm going to be doing a short presentation on the research division on behalf of BTI of the Technical Spectrum Analysis Report of 2020. So before we actually go into it, I want to do a little bit about me. So I run a company called BTech. We're partnerships with BTI. BTech is the umbrella company which also owns Techno2, Big Kicks Limited, and also T-Tech, which is a MIDI controller / calculator company. I own a Pioneer DJ yacht, which is only about 4 in the world. I produce techno on Electron and Rodent products only, and I don't bother with Casio because they don't make techno products other than the calculator. Yeah, can't remember which one, but that's not important. They're a competitor to us. We don't like competitors. We like to monopolise our company. In fact, I might buy Casio. Anyway, let's talk about our report first. So, during 2020, we did a bit of research with kick drum frequencies. During the Q1 and Q4 reports, well, Q4 was not entirely going to be until past January, but we'll discuss about that post-January. But so far, we've suggested kick drum frequencies have been affected by, obviously, the seasons, particularly in April and September, where kick drums went in higher pitch due to the global temperatures going up in the Northern Hemisphere. One of the downsides of doing the research was all our sort of like techno hubs were all based in the Northern Hemisphere, so we have no reports from like Melbourne or Sydney, but it's something to work on. We're a growing company, so we'll get a new report by next year. Okay, so we want to talk about the low mids as well. So the low mids, 325 Hz was the most popular frequency of 2020. Quite surprising, because usually that's quite a muddy sound within the frequency range, particularly when you produce music. You know, the low mids can create a bit of mud, lacks a bit of clarity. You still need them, but you just sometimes they can mud up a mix a bit. We did a bit of research that hearing loss contributes to high frequencies being less popular. Now, the good news was 2020, as you can see by this graph here, the high frequencies above like 600 Hz were quite low. So nobody got tinnitus this year, which is, I mean, well, people did, but there was a lower percentage than usual. And I mean, that's only good news. All right, let's carry on. Okay, talking about sub-frequencies. So 28 Hz was the most popular frequency of 2020. Wow, I was surprised too. I thought 20 Hz would have been, but 28 was. This was actually produced by a plush TR-828 doll, which we have pictured here. Not entirely sure how that produced the frequencies. Maybe the fibers inside resonated with the F's core. More research for this for next year. Obviously, first time the company, you know, BTI has only been going for the past year or so, so it's good to help out. Okay, so this diagram here shows us how we actually conduct the research. So we input via like a microphone, like one of these. It goes for a preamp, which we call the RF input alternator. We do a little bit of low pass filtering as well. Obviously, we've focused on the bass frequencies. Obviously, when we apply for the high frequencies, we would put like a high pass filter, but we didn't do that, mainly because the lows were quite prominent this year. Moving on to stuff and, you know, extra gains and more filtering, and also the most important bit is the ADC, which is the analog to digital converter. So this basically we convert all the analog guff into digital data, which we can analyze through our spectrum analyzer. And that is our report. Hope that it was quite short and sweet, but I hope you learnt everything you need to know. And any questions, direct them to Mitch. Adios.
VSTs, also known as VSTIs, are from the kingdom Sine Plantae and are an addictive organic substance used and abused by music producers worldwide. At the dawning of time, the first VSTs grew underwater. Here we see swaying in the undergrowth vast beds of waves diamond bundles. Years later, they travelled to land. Huge forests of VSTIs grew on trees and were chewed on by ancient humans in strange rave-like rituals. Vikings would mine Valhalla reverb from fjords and rub reverb into their longboats to make them seem even longer. By the early Middle Ages, farmers were feeding their pigs sausage farmers to give their pigs more punch and slap. Serum is extracted from trees and boiled down into sap that's mostly enjoyed by only the people making the music. A more addictive and widespread form known as cracked VSTs are spreading through communities and destroying producers' lives. Some sitting in their bedrooms in a zombie-like state for hours on end, endlessly tweaking presets until they feel depression and loss. Once they wake up, they will begin using again within the hour. If you know anyone who's out there cracking VSTs, the best cure is to give them a dose of modular analog synthesizer, or just call the police on them immediately.
So it's Mitch here from the Business Techno Institute of Business and Techno, established 2019 at our first ever conference. We've got so many special guests tonight, and one of the premier partners in the left field techno meme and ID hungry teens field, Henry Fontaine, is here, and he's going to be giving us an amazing presentation. Can you just give us a quick rundown of just quickly who, you know, what you actually get up to in the world of business techno?
So there's a lot of talk around the industry, and a lot of people say that we're a meme page. You know, left field techno memes for ID hungry teens. It's a bit more than that, I'm being honest. You know, we are first and foremost a charitable organisation. with business, investors are looking for security. They want to invest in things they know about. They want to invest in things they can bank on. That's just how business works. We all know that's how business works. And recently, in recent years, what we've seen is a huge spike in the demand of people not knowing what these tunes are. People requesting IDs, asking for IDs, posting in Facebook groups about IDs, recording audio of themselves singing along to the melody of tracks, saying, "Give me an ID on this, mate." And to be honest, we're seeing some real problems in recent years, especially among the 17 to 24 markets of teens who are going actually quite hungry from this lack of IDs. So established back in November 2019, the Left Field Techno Memes for ID Hungry Teens charitable organisation came to fruition. And over the past 12, 13 months, we've been looking to effectively end this ID drought and give everyone the IDs they deserve to create a more sustainable future for the techno business, basically. Give investors more security, give the teens a better quality of life, and hopefully make a lot of money for ourselves and our directors.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the main thing, isn't it? Because, we've got DJs, we've got promoters, but it's mainly the people, the directors at the top that, suffer the most.
Exactly.
Because they put the most into it. You might lose a fee of, 50, £100, but they're losing thousands of pounds of their granddad's money and their own, so yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, if it's not for the great DJs and producers making these charity compilations to fund their tour managers and things like that, we'd see a real problem in the industry. Thankfully, the greatest business techno minds are fighting for the rights of the higher ups, and we are seeing some kind of change in that regard, but a lot more does need to be done.
Yeah, no, I think it's a very honourable cause, and we're very proud to have you on here. I'm just going to, you have a PowerPoint presentation that we're going to
Yes, we're going to go through a few figures for the last, from the past few months.
Yeah, and we're just going to get that up here. Okie dokie. And here it is. So we're sharing that now, and then everyone at home should be able to see this.
Fantastic stuff.
When you want to skip slide, just give me a nudge, and I'll make sure to get to the next slide for you.
No problem. Yes. So pretty self-explanatory. We are the Left Field Techno Memes for ID Hungry Teens. So yes, last November marked 12 months in the industry for us. So we have got just over a year's worth of statistics and figures to go through. So we'll be going through those over the next few slides. So next slide, please. So the ethos, as I said, we are a charitable organisation. We're not a meme page. We're not a record label, anything like that. First and foremost, we are doing good for the business techno industry. Our main goal really is to end teen ID hunger by the year 2030. So obviously, another 10 years, we're hoping to completely eradicate any kind of need for IDs. We want all the teens to know exactly what every track is as soon as it's played. Obviously, we're working with the institutes. We've got some very strong business partners as well. We've recently signed a quite large business-to-business deal with UK Rave Comments. We've now got those guys on board. The fantastic YouTube posters, commenters, whatever. They're working closely with us at the moment. And in addition to our charitable work, we've been putting together some radio shows, some EP launches, obviously the memes as well, but all for the greater good of, to end ID poverty.
Yes, it sounds.
Yeah. So next slide.
Great.
Yeah, it really is. So yeah, obviously we were established last November. We've grown exponentially since then. We've also seen quite a significant increase in the amount of admins, moderators, and everything else on the team. We've grown from just 2 of us to about 5 or 6 members of the office now. So what's that? 200-300% growth. Huge stuff. Massive numbers in that regard. Yeah, cross-platform growth. We've obviously started out as predominantly a Facebook platform, but we've grown off to Bandcamp, to Mixcloud, to SoundCloud, all this stuff. We are spreading the word of the, of business techno far and wide, basically. This year we've launched 2 successful EPs, and we've had 16 radio broadcasts as well, getting our mission statement across to as many people as possible, especially the Hungarian market, which it's huge. It's right for the taking. All these DJs. You look at Berlin, you look at Amsterdam, you look at London. None of these DJs are doing anything in the Hungarian market. So that's something we've been trying to corner with our partners over at Lafbukun Radio. So that's been going well for us as well.
That's fantastic.
But yeah. Next slide, if possible.
Yep.
But the main thing is, okay, there's a lot of talk, but have we managed to decrease the desire for IDs? And quite simply put, yes, you can see on this graph here. Back in November 2019, when we started, there were about 130 to 140,000 searches for the term ID across these platforms. And as you can see, that's a hell of a lot of uncertainty that we're looking at in the market. That's,
it's crazy. And I mean, there's sort of reason for this sort of dip here, as we can see it from there all the way to April.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So about 4 months after we started, we put the infrastructure and made the investments, and sometime around the middle to the end of March, we saw a huge drop in the demand for IDs. All of a sudden, all these videos of people out in the clubs posting these videos of these tracks, asking their mates to help them ID these tunes, just completely disappeared. Obviously, the left field techno memes, we take full responsibility for that immediate drop. As you can see now, it's leveled out from April. It was basically non-existent all the way through to November. We've seen next to nothing in terms of ID requests.
That's amazing. And do you think it's mainly because of your work?
I think I can't imagine a single other reason as to why these videos of people out in clubs would possibly drop off. To be honest, it's quite clearly to be seen. 3 to 4 months after we start operating, make some real investments into infrastructure, and straight away we see these massive results.
It's incredible, absolutely incredible work. Great.
It's gone better than we could ever imagine, to be honest. And the next slide again.
Yeah, absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that was for the term ID. Now, when people are asking for these IDs and people don't know them, they tend to put a comment saying B underneath the videos. Now, if anything, we as a business find that even more worrying, because not only are these tracks not being ID'd in the first place, but there are sometimes hundreds and thousands of people underneath these videos asking for posting these Bs and trying to get these IDs. And that means it's not just the one person there with the video trying to get an ID. It's an endemic, to be honest. Some would call it a pandemic of ID requests. Yeah. Thankfully, almost identical to the last graph. It comes to about March time, end of March, beginning of April. Yeah. It appears. All these people that were previously gagging for these IDs disappears. So some huge impact that we're having, really.
That's amazing. And you look at it, 140,000 all the way to maybe like 2,000,
next to nothing. Yeah, about 3,000 I think it was. And you can just say, it's the tiny bit of a increase in September there. If you look, it's a very, very small increase. And that was something that we've been looking to iron out. We think possibly a few Deck Mantel sets got posted on SoundCloud. We had a few people still unsure about these IDs, but thankfully we have managed to iron that out. If you look down to October, it was actually the lowest month for IDs in, I think, probably the history of the at least in the last 10, 15 years. Mm-hmm.
That's absolutely unbelievable work. I mean, it looks sort of like an EQ. Like, what kind of EQ are you using to map this out?
Good question. I think it's the filters on the Zone 92. I think that's the filter curve on the Zone low pass, from what I believe. Spoken to our business techno experts, and they seem to believe there's some real semblance.
Yeah, it's like you've put a low pass on the amount of IDs.
That is effectively what we've done. Yeah. What more could you ask for the? We're looking at business, looking at techno. We have addressed the root of the problem. As I said, the low pass filter's on. It's looking positive for the years to come. That's all I've got to say.
Yeah, this is absolutely great news for us all, board members and everyone.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So there is one more figure actually in the techno industry that we have a real issue with, I should say. Ben UFO, famous for his boiler rooms, his radio set, the rest of it. He is an absolute fiend for causing people to want IDs. All these unreleased tracks, all these vinyl purchases he makes. It is quite worrying the widespread impact that he has on the amount of people that go onto these platforms running these IDs. If you now flick over to the next slide. So the amount of people asking for the tilt from Ben UFO, again, as you can see, it was we saw real increases from November to January. It was basically just a straight line before that point. He's only getting bigger. His power and his influence was growing, which means that as a result, all these ID requests were growing with it. as I say, it starts to drop down a bit January, February time, and by March, as you can see, almost completely leveled out.
I mean, what was that? Because I mean, like, you know, for someone who's unidentified, you know, who's an unidentified flying object, to be identified, you know, it's sort of like he's kind of messing with us a little bit. You know, he's saying, "Oh, I'm unidentified," but also is the root of the problem.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, all these tracks are unidentified. That's the problem. That's, you know, people think about it being an unidentified flying object. No, this is you know, just having us on. This man he's purposely going off. He's playing these tracks that literally no one knows what they are, and he's exposing these young vulnerable people to these unidentifiable tracks. And he has no idea what he's doing for the industry, to be honest. Let's say these investors, they want to be able to invest in these massive tracks that everyone knows and they can identify. They can get Shazam out on the phone if they need to, and they can find it straight away. This man here, he's getting his mates to produce tracks for him. He's going out there, he's playing them. No one's got any idea what they are. Every single time he's playing these tracks, people are videoing it. It's spreading across the internet like an anti-vax meme. It's terrible. And yeah, it's disgusting stuff. But yeah, he has been put firmly under control. You can see back in September he did post a mix on his SoundCloud, and we did see a small spike then. But thankfully we have got that under control. The PR team at the Left Field Techno Memes office have been working around the clock to try and prevent this from happening again.
Bloody hell, it's scary because you never know. It could have got bigger than that. It was just a small little bump, isn't it? Which is good.
Yeah, well, you look at all the government charts on these waves and second waves. I mean, we have been fearing a second wave for quite a while now, but thankfully you can see a very small increase in September. We have managed to quell it before the second wave managed to properly take hold. The goal for the next 12 months is obviously to keep these down as low as possible, make sure that these people posting videos from clubs stays as low and as non-existent as humanly possible.
Yeah, I think it's imperative. But I mean, the work you've done is absolutely startling. I can't. So people are more informed now than ever, I guess, or it's just they're just not there requesting him. It feels like maybe you've set them free somewhat.
Exactly. Yeah. No. It's more than anything. It's awareness. It's just knowing that someone is there when you have got this track that you can't identify. The biggest problem is the element of unknown. Now, having an institute such as ourselves that are able to quell these fears or to put out promotional materials to show people how to deal with these unidentified tracks, how to prevent the spread of it, promoting awareness, just stopping people from posting these videos in the first place, to be honest. If we can get the word out about how damaging these videos can be for this highly affected 17 to 24 demographic, we can really put an end to this problem for good.
Yeah, I mean, we've been working closely with Unknown to Unknown, just trying to make it known to known. You know what I mean? Just trying to make it known to everybody.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a business at the end of the day. We can't go dealing in the unknown. We need everything to be written out on paper. We need everything. We need track lists for every mix. We need PRS compliance with every DJ submitting every single song we've ever played, so that people can make money off it, and so the people at the top, the record label companies, the distributors, Universal Music Group, Warner Music, whatever, all these people need to get their vast royalty checks. Ben UFO playing these tracks that just don't exist outside of his mate's Ableton screen. It's not good for the industry. It's not sustainable. It might be good for him. He's making a killing off it, but
he's making a killing. It's not right.
But all these massive corporations that rely on the ad revenue from their YouTube videos and the rest of it, they're making no money when he's out there playing these tracks that no one's got an idea of what they're called.
And what they're going to do? What's Google, what's YouTube, and what's Spotify going to do? They're going to be out there
exactly on
the streets. They're going to be out there. They're going to not get a lot of profit for their stockholders, and then what? We're going to have something really bad on our hands if that happens. So.
And just think of the artist. So for every single track that Ben UFO plays that we can't identify, he could be playing a released song that you can find on Spotify. Now 10 people could go out, find that song and stream it, and that artist could be paid 0.006 pence for those streams. That's lost in revenue for the artist. And as we've seen from 2020, it's important to support these artists. Make sure they get these fractions, these pennies from these streams. Let's not go, playing these obscure vinyl releases that don't exist on YouTube, or these unreleased tracks that no one's got a hand on and can't monetize. No, let's keep everything within these big systems, within Google, within Apple, within Spotify, and let's keep them, keep it moving. Let's keep business as business.
Yeah,
No, that's definitely. I have to stand wholeheartedly behind that, especially as being one of the main dogs here at the Business Techno Institute. So let's have a quick look. Is it? Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I clicked that ahead for you. Pardon me. That's one of the biggest faux pas. But yeah. Sorry.
So for next year, obviously, we want to keep these numbers as low as possible. Right now, we're at a place we'd like to see a future where no IDs ever requested. We do understand that's probably not a completely feasible business model. Our goal is to keep them as low as humanly possible. There's always going to be these rogue people requesting these IDs, these loose cannons going off there and asking for these tunes. We want to make sure these numbers stay as low as possible so that as much as possible can be monetized. Now, the year ahead as well, we're looking to try and grow our business-to-business connections. As you know, B2B, a lot of people think it's a DJ. No, B2B stands for business-to-business. On every single lineup ever, why do you think that every single lineup has business-to-business on it? Because it's the most important part of the industry. What we need to do is we need to make some more connections within the industry. We need to push our anti-ID ethos towards these other companies. And just spread the word far and wide, because that's the best way to keep these ideas down, is just to show people how dangerous they can be.
Yeah.
And obviously, we are the left field techno memes. The memes are a huge part of what we do, and what we do find that by making these memes about Ben UFO, discrediting him, continuing to push this anti-DJ, pro-business ethos through our memes, through our releases, and through our radio shows. That's what we're here to do. We've had some fantastic EPs out this year, and what we've been doing is we've been able to get artists to take already existing songs and then turn them into their own bootlegs, and that's basically it's recycling. You're taking, for example, Donny Soldier, the Hampstead Heath finest. He recently put out an edit of Elton John, on our Bandcamp.
He's great.
We can see that not only does Elton John get more exposure and drive his sales up and create more money for Elton John, but it also creates more money for the industry as well, because we're getting the same song twice. We're getting twice the amount of sales, further impacting the music industry, and everyone knows what the song is. As soon as that tune comes on, everyone's fully aware this is an Elton John song. There's no ID requests going on here.
No. Yeah.
So that's the that's the business ethos, basically. Continue to push this pro ID knowledge ethos on the rest of the industry.
It's plain as paper, and you don't want to get the military involved, but sometimes you've got to get the Donny Soldier in.
Exactly. Yeah.
He's a military man, but sometimes you've got to be forceful with this kind of thing. If we can get them in to serve our needs, then what they call it, it's a plutocracy. I'm ready for a plutocracy myself, but we'll see. She'll see.
Certainly. I think there's one more slide.
Any questions?
There we go. Any questions?
One question, where is Shazam in all this? Are they're just gallivanting around? They're cleaning up in maybe the more commercial markets, but why aren't they moving over to SoundCloud and that kind of thing?
So this is the problem. This is the real problem. So Shazam have done fantastic work for the industry for the past 15, 20 years. Even predating the birth of these ID finding groups, Shazam has been finding tracks for people for God knows how long, and they are the true soldiers of the industry. Apart from Donny Soldier, who is the true soldier, Shazam are probably the secondary soldiers that we're working with.
Yeah.
The worrying thing that we tend to find is that people are now posting these videos asking for IDs when Shazam can ID these tracks for them. So these people are actually turning away from organizations such as Shazam, and they're going off and they're asking for IDs from the community, spreading this virus across, forcing people to listen to these tracks that they perhaps can't identify. And it's causing real problems. So what we are basically trying to do is to put the power back into the hands of Shazam, put the power back into the hands of these big industries, these massive software providers. Again, just take the powers away from these horrible DJs that pride themselves on these obscure tracks they put in their mixes and their sets.
Mm-hmm. Has anyone ever tried to Shazam Ben UFO? What happens if you actually try and? I think you just get a bit of a white noise just going through your phone. All of a sudden, he's got ways around this. Ben UFO, he's a smart man. He's a dangerous man, but he's a smart man, as all the smartest men are. They're all dangerous, and he's got ways around this. He's not one that just stands still and just lets people Shazam his tracks. I've heard some quite hush-hush rumours about him employing his personal security, and if they see you on the dance floor with Shazam open, you'll be taken to the corner and dealt with. He's
you look at him, he seems quite an unsuspecting gentleman, but he's got some quite dark side to him.
He's got quite tough guys, and you know, you can't really get the police involved. I mean, I've tried to speak to the police myself, and they're just like, they look a picture of him and go, "Come on, look at him. He's
him. Come on, you know, scrawny little bloke." But yeah, no,
he's harmless, but he's not harmless.
No, he's spreading this poison across the country.
What about people like Fortet? You know, where does he sit on the fence? Is he just as bad?
Fortet's a difficult one to judge. On the one hand, he very much embodies our ethos of bootlegs and pop tunes and insects and playing the well-known stuff. You know, dropping the Ariana Grande songs in the middle of sets. You start to think, oh, this Kieran, this Fortet, he's not a bad bloke. He's all right. Then all of a sudden you start hearing him play these unreleased tracks, and he's playing both sides. To be honest, you know, he's trying to appeal to the underground, and you know, it shows, okay, look, you know, here's my pop songs, here's my edits, that's great. But all of a sudden you wax out this unreleased Overmono tune, and everyone's scrambling around with their phones, taking pictures, taking videos. I think he knows what he's doing. He's you know, and you look at his best mate Burial. You know, no one knows who he is. That man is a walking ID himself.
He is.
Exactly. You know, rumor has it that Fortet actually is Burial, which, if that is true, it's you know.
It'd be like you got Ben UFO. He uses his face. He's unidentified, whereas Fortet is using a whole other person as an unidentified like a sleeper cell or something. That's insane.
I mean, also, I don't know if you're aware of this, but Fortet's got that other alias as well. You know, that with the squiggles and the wingdings. How hard is it even if you know what the song is? You know, oh mate, what's this track ID? Oh, it's the songs that have names that they could not be, despite being released, despite, you know, being monetized, everything we stand for. He's given these tracks names that you literally can't Google.
It's disgusting.
So
I've seen that. I've seen the picture, but I was trying to tell my friend about it, and he thought I was, you know, coming under something. How
do you pronounce that? Exactly. It is terrifying. It really is.
That is actually really terrifying. If more people start doing that, then it's going to be even more difficult.
Exactly. Just think, if every single track you hear on a night out, if Fortet had his way and every single track suddenly is just a combination of hieroglyphics and windings, everyone's like, oh, what's your favourite part of the night? Oh, it was that point when he mixed into There's no way of understanding what's going on, and there's no way to monetize it. Most crucially, how are people going to go and buy these tunes from these major corporations and major record labels and create money for the directors of the industry? It's not going to happen.
Absolutely, yeah. It's just it's a food for thought. And well, we really appreciate your time here today with the Business Techno Institute. So yeah, left field techno memes for ID hungry teens, and then it's Mr. Henry Fontaine, and really
go. You ready? You're live.
Okay, so as part of our diversity and inclusion, what we want to do is we want to include underrepresented minority groups. That's why we've got Joe involved. So Joe is a white man, and that's the kind of thing at the Business Techno Institute we really need to be pushing. So we've started our apprenticeship program. We've got Joe in, and I'm really interested in just getting a vibe for like how good an apprentice we can get. So Joe, what do you think makes you right for the BTI?
Well, you know, I've spent the last 4 months studying tracks, studying DJ, so I think now is the right time for me to apply for a position where I want to go in with the big boys, become a board member, like teach people, which I hope you can do for me.
I will do what I can. That's a lofty ambition. That's a kind of high-rising hi-hat that we need to hear. I think that you've got what it takes, and I think that our quotas need people like Joe.
Well, I hope I can take on that role and make you both very proud, because now, obviously during lockdown, now I know my Kravitzes, my Peggy Goos from my Ben UFOs. Ben UFO for me is an identified object. I know all of his tracks, and I'm ready. I think.
And just for a bit of context, Joe's actually been playing a game called Cyberpunk, where Nina Kravitz is actually trapped inside the game. Joe's been hunting Nina down. That's the kind of hunt that we need. How's the hunt going, Joe?
I still haven't found her, but as soon as I do, I'll let you know. And of course, that could be a game changer whether I get the position or not.
It could be, and that's part of the ID culture. Can we ID Nina from a distance?
Guys, they're never going to believe that this is a real apprentice. He's too professional. We need to. Sorry, guys, can you cut this? We need to make sure that he's. Maybe we should go. He's not wearing all black. He's not. Maybe is this rolling? Just cut this, please. Yeah, cut.
Maybe you could drink Stella instead of Peroni.
Look, let's just go to the. Let's just cut this bit. It's not working.
But you said wear white.
Hi everyone, I'm Annie Cam, DJ producer. Other people know me as Mackenzie, Senior Development Strategist. Thought I'd share with you a couple of amazing records. First one here is an absolute classic that you all know. It's Business Psychology and Organisational Behaviour by Eugene McKenna. It's actually an album rather than a single, so you might call that cheating, but you know, it's still a record, isn't it? So my favourite track on here is probably Motivation and Job Design. That one just never gets old. It's a great one you should pick up. Next one almost needs no introduction. It's Webster's Pocket Business Dictionary of the English Language. I almost wanted to leave this out because there's no point. Everybody knows this. It's in every decent DJ's record box. It never fails to light up a dance floor, seminar, comms meeting. It's just an absolute vehicle basically, and it will ensure smiles on everyone's faces if they actually bother to ever turn the lights on in the places where I normally end up. But that one there, if you don't have it, pick it up. If you do, then you're in excellent company. Cheers everyone. I'm not going to pass up a marketing opportunity, obviously, being in business. You'll catch me DJing later on as part of the Postal Posse. I'll see you there.
Welcome to panel number 4. Welcome to the next panel on the Business Techno Institute of Business and Techno, established 2019's first ever conference and summit, SYNCON 2020. Get it, SYNCON? Anyway, it's a very important conference dedicated to business techno, and we're really, really proud to have people from all over, all different walks of the business techno life to tell us a little bit about how they get on with things. So this panel is Booking Agent in the Apocalypse. And as we know, if you look outside, everything's been smashed and destroyed, and most of the human race is gone because there's been an apocalypse. And we're lucky to have someone on the front line of music booking during the apocalypse. And it's a pleasure. Introduce yourself, please, and let us know a little bit about yourself. It's not. I mean, this is the thing. After a while, the apocalypse does affect you, and you just get this sort of hysteria, which is
The name's Peanut. All right. Yeah, that's it. Are we doing this interview or not? Hurry up with the questions. Come on.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. No. Sorry.
I'm an agent. You know, my time is valuable.
I'm sorry, Peanut. Yeah.
It's valuable.
Okay, it's valuable. I mean, okay. First of all, how's you? It's just gone really, really dark. First of all, how is I thought it was another lights out, you know, but you know, what's your job been up to this point then? I mean, did you start off as a normal booking agent originally?
Yeah, I started off as a normal booking agent. What do you expect? I'm an agent. I take calls. I do deals. That's what I do. And yeah, the pandemic sucked, but you know, we got some social distancing and some play graves and that kind of thing. So you got to do what you got to do. What can I say?
Yeah.
My name's Peanut.
And your name's Peanut. And no, I mean, you got to do what you got to do, really. No, I mean, I'm glad that you're in such great spirits as well, because, my stocks are taking a big plummet. But so, for example, when you're trying to do a rave, like there's nowhere to go to do a rave because everyone's dying. So where do you even do a rave?
You know what? I can't. If I tell you, you'd be swimming with the fishies. I'd be swimming with the fishies. So I don't know what you want me to tell you on this panel, but yeah, there's ways to make money in this game. All right.
Yeah.
And you call me. You call my assistant Paulie, and we will tell you. My business got business cards. I'll give you business cards.
Yeah. No. I mean, yeah, no. If you've got business, are you allowed to send business cards in the because of the virus?
Paulie's got a guy. Paulie's got a guy. All right.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
What time is?
I don't know. It's whereabouts are you? Well, I can't tell you where. You can't ask where you are.
I'm in Brooklyn. Where the fuck do you think I am? Okay, come on,
so
get with the program, buddy.
Okay, so no, we're like, okay, so I know when the apocalypse first started, a lot of people were doing virtual concerts. So, I mean, did you get involved in virtual concerts at all?
Yeah, on the internet. Yeah,
on the internet. Yeah, just like we are now. And I mean, what kind of
you log on the internet.
Yeah,
you do a show. You get Paulie will do the money, and then we give you the show, and that's a wrap.
Yeah. And how do you get the artists into the internet? That's one of the things I was trying to work.
I know a guy.
You know a guy? What? Yeah. How do you? I've always wondered about that. How do they get into the screen? How do you?
You asking too many personal questions now, okay?
No, I mean,
all right.
Yeah.
Paulie told you can't talk to me like that. Too many personal questions.
No, he did say that. He said that to me, and I didn't know what he meant.
Who the fuck is this guy, Paulie?
No, this is.
No, Paulie's in the other room. Paulie, who the fuck is this guy again?
No, he's. Okay.
Give me my coffee. Give me my coffee.
I mean, so like a plague rave is something that is, that everyone, first started doing. Everyone was like, oh, we're just going to go to plague raves. And then, now half of, I think how many people have died? 80% of the world's population is gone now. So how would you avoid doing a plague rave so we can totally avoid ever doing it? How do you, can you charge for the virus and that kind of thing? Or
look, let me put it to you this way, all right? You listening? You got your ears screwed on. You screwed on your brain today, yeah?
Yeah.
I know a guy. He knows a guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We make it happen.
Yeah.
We can do anything in this city. Anything in the city. We got people in every city, every block. That's all I can say on the matter. No further comments at this time.
Okay, no, that's absolutely fair. And yeah, so where do you see yourself after the apocalypse? Because I know it's obviously so profitable for you right now that after the apocalypse, like where are you going to be going? Are you going to, or do you want the apocalypse to continue because it's so profitable? Or
yeah, we've been selling masks, branded masks, branded ventilators, branded coffins. We got it all. We got techno coffins. We got techno vaccines. We got merchandise. You got merchandise, and that's what I mean. And like, where do you even get this? Where'd you get it from? I mean, would you go around? Because obviously there's a lot of people that just got discarded in the streets and not enough people to take them away. I mean, you just kind of take their clothes and just resell them at a rave or something like that. I mean, this guy's asking too many personal questions.
I know. I don't mean to. I mean, because I know it's a very small world now. It was like, being a booking agent in the music world was a very small world, but now it's really, really small because of the 80% depopulation of planet Earth. But but I mean, we have to laugh about it because it's very, very sad.
I'm crying over here. All right, I'm sad, but I'm so happy that I'm sad.
I mean, I'm happy. I'm sad too, and I lost a lot of good men. So we had our own problem. We had like this David Guetta clones, and they came. It started off with a few, and then they started cloning each other. And
these are the ashes of all of my friends. We pressed them into stickies.
Oh my God!
All my friends are right here.
Oh my god, that is like so heartbreaking, but so powerful. Like they're just smiles.
Yeah, forget about it. Forget what I said earlier. I'm sorry. I've been kind of rude to you. You know, I'm kind of going through a bit of stuff right now.
Yeah. No, we all are. We all are. Well, I mean, not very much because of the whole depopulation of 8% of the humankind, but no, but also, yeah, we're going through a lot, and that's okay. I mean, it's okay to cry. I see.
Yeah, sorry about that. You know, trying to be civil here and polite. Be a little bit more ladylike. My ma tells me that.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, it's a tough world out there at the moment, especially with all. Yeah,
you're telling me. You're telling me.
Yeah. So
you know, just an agent from Brooklyn.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And you know, so with the whole apocalypse thing, obviously the normal monetary cash doesn't exist anymore. So are you trading in different kinds of currency, like bitcoins or people's teeth? I think I had people's teeth were quite valuable these days, and most people are trading in that kind of thing. So,
well, yeah, I need to get my old ma a new set of grills for Christmas. So you know how it is. We trade anything. You know, we make lots of different valuable exchanges. That's what I do.
No, no, absolutely, yeah. So, I mean, it was like we did. I mean, over in here, across the pond in New England is what we call it here now.
Are you in London, England?
Well, it's New London.
Oh my God, that's crazy! You know what? My uncle, he met the Queen once.
She is very powerful.
And one of those beef eaters. You seen them beef eaters?
Yeah, they are the police now as well. Yeah, they are the police. Yeah.
God, London, England.
Yeah.
Be back.
You see those hats? You used to fill you with like joy when you saw those hats, but now just pure terror.
There's coffee in those hats. You know that they keep coffee in there.
Yeah, no one goes. You know, as soon as they see you, they will. You know, so I just try and keep out of the way mostly. But yeah, so I mean, you know, we had Christmas coming up. We don't have Christmas here anymore because everyone kind of reverted back to the Celtic faith. So we've got a lot of Celtic houses. It's really big right now. The scene, and pagan dubstep. You know, just that kind of thing.
Yeah, I've been. You know, some people credit me with kind of spearheading the revival of that genre because it's just something very dear to me. The Celtic house movement is just it's seminal.
It's seminal.
It's absolutely seminal.
It is seminal. It's changed.
Yeah, get a beef eater on the track. Yeah. Let's make $1 million. Who wants to make $1 million?
Yeah. Yeah, so I do. And everyone at home watching this conference wants to make $1 million. They want to, mix a beef eater with Celtic house and pagan dubstep. We are quids in. It's just to kind of getting naked around a circle thing. I'm like,
that's what I think. I made my first million. My first million.
You made your first million. Yeah. No,
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you're laughing all the way to the bank, and so are we. No, this is why we got a good relationship across the pond. Although, if we did meet in real life, I feel like you would crush me like a bone that the beef eaters have been doing, recently as well. So I feel like that was mostly all the questions that I had, really. To be honest with you, I mean, we
covered it. Let's make $1 million. Where do I sign?
Yeah, great. Well, we can catch you on the other side of the apocalypse, and hopefully we can all just have a margarita.
Say hello to the Queen for me, yeah.
Hi, how you doing? It's me again, Lord Excel, back here for another tutorial. So you probably know me by now, Lord Excel, CTO of Big Kicks Limited, and also the owner of Snares Incorporated. Today we're going to do a fun activity. We're going to make wavetables out of Excel spreadsheets. So I'm going to show you how we're going to do it. Okay, so here I've loaded up one of our popular sort of Excel spreadsheets. This is to do with the domestic factory's demands for Snares and Big Kicks Limited. These are the companies which are manufacturing all the Snares and Big Kicks. Okay, so turn it into a wavetable. So what we'll do is we'll make a PNG file of this. Okay. Obviously that's the Mac commands, but if you're using Windows, just do the screen grab. Right, so we've made that. Now you also need, this one we have Serum. Incredible what you can do with it. Actually, let's change it up a bit. There we go. Now we're cooking. Alright, so let's get this file. So many goddamn things in the way. The good thing about Serum is you can import photos into it. As long as it's a PNG format, you can turn images into sound. So we've got our domestic factory sort of Excel spreadsheets. We're going to import it into Serum. Okay, so it doesn't look like much here, but if you click on the waveform, you can see we've got the image of our of our bloody spreadsheet. You can even see the graphs here. Right, let's see what that sounds like. Yeah, that sounds pretty goddamn awful. Let's do a bit of processing on there. Okay, so after about 4 hours of making stuff, I've actually made something decent out of it. So I've got this little project here. We're using about 3 serums, each using the Excel spreadsheets wavetable, but obviously they've been modified with different effects and parameters. And yeah, let's have a listen to this banger. Oh yeah. Ah yeah. So there's no actual rules of making the actual sort of sounds on the wavetable. I mean, dubstep is just literally just robotic sex sounds. Yeah. Anyway, thank you for watching, and hope you learned something.
Hey, it's Nadia.
Switch. Whoa, guys, hey, get out of here. Get out of here, one sec. Get out of here. You stay here.
There we go.
Now, as you saw on the last thing, let's give a massive shout out to Peanut Rodriguez and turn that down. Peanut Rodriguez did an absolutely smashing job, and we're at the first ever Business Techno Conference in the whole world. The first bloody ever one ever again. And guess what? This is your first conference.
I know, I'm kind of nervous.
Yep, you should be nervous. And you know, so how long have you liked techno music?
About maybe 4 months, but I feel like it's been brewing for a lifetime.
It's longer than some. So everyone in the comments, if you're still here, put in the comments, should he be the apprentice? I want to hear, does he look like the business techno apprentice? Do you want to be the apprentice? Put it in the comments, we want to see. So we've got a few more questions for you here. And make sure you put some questions in the comments as well, because I want to see, we got here, oh no, good there, great, got a sign like that. No questions yet. So, what's your favourite bass line?
A goo bass line. Or one I can't identify.
You say goo?
Goo.
Peggy Goo?
Maybe.
Well, I mean, she's had a bit of controversy.
Easily identifiable.
She's had a bit of controversy recently, which actually puts her up the polls in terms of the Business Techno Institute, because we're not corrupt. Yep.
I like corruption. No, but I find her easily identifiable. That's why, you know, what got me into techno, because I started listening to all these DJs, you know, your Ben UFOs, and I was just a bit underwhelmed or overwhelmed with the fact that I knew no tracks.
By the way, this is completely live. This isn't look, this is actually live. So you had an issue with Ben UFO as well.
I just didn't know what he was about.
No.
Really, a donk to him is different to a donk, an actual business donk.
Yeah,
so,
it's a
you
bit
know,
different.
I don't know. He overwhelmed me, but that's where I hope you guys can take me on, show me the ropes of IDing, and maybe become a board member, hopefully.
Well, I mean, you've got a bit of a way to go from there. You can't even make a fucking good coffee yet, so, son.
I can make a good Stella, though.
you'll be going up quite pretty quick in the world, I think, actually, of this business techno world.
I hope
So I think we should get in the comments, make sure we know make sure we find out, is he going to be the apprentice? I've got good hopes. We've got one more seminar, then we've got 4 DJ sets, and then we need you to share this bullshit. And we're gonna go and party the night away. Also, you want a good stream? Twitch.tv/Business Techno Institute. Are you actually in the networking drinks at the moment? I'm gonna post another a better URL to the networking drinks. Get in there. It's fucking banging. All right, I'm gonna switch lanes now. Apprentice, talk to these guys.
Please vote for me. I need to get to the next round. I need to identify tunes, tracks, and donks.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's great to be here. Welcome to the first, and certainly not last, annual Business Techno Conference for techno, business, and business techno. I'm Big Driver, also known as Meat Wench, Monsieur Cololo. You may have encountered me. I should hope so. And today I'm here to give you a little talk about crowd control. But before we start, I just want to say a couple of things. On the go right now, I have a glass of port. Dow's Special Reserve. You will know that if you were privy to my Meat Wench Plays Sonic Inflation Adventure live stream over on Lockdown Livestreams. Go check it out. The other thing I have on the go is a CBD infused Vita Coco reduced to clear. Now I want you to notice this red label. This red label means it was reduced to clear. And the drinks play an important part of tonight's webinar. And what I want to talk about is balance. It's a very important topic in business, in techno, and in business techno. The idea of balance seems to play on this. You know, we have this innate desire to see the counteraction. We wish to reflect the fundamental laws of the universe, both physical and metaphysical, in our action and in our art. Now, I'm not going to be talking much about art because this is business techno, and we all know what that means. But you see, when you've got the silky, sweet, velvety Dow Special Reserve 7-year, and you contrast it with the crisp, refreshing, only 4 grams of sugar in a can, CBD Vita Coco, you see something very beautiful happens. And it puts you in an excellent state of mind. And state of mind is what business techno is really about. It's not about the music, it is about the Excel. But Excel is part of your state of mind. Now, if you look around me, if you look at my environment, you can see that just through the window behind me here, I actually have a business meeting going on. These people are achieving nothing. I hire them solely for the purpose of conducting fake business meetings. Why? Because it's about the terrain. It's about the landscape in which you choose to exist. I surround myself with business. I immerse myself in business. And with that, the techno just happens. But let's get on to the main topic, shall we? Now, crowd control. Whether you're hosting a particularly rowdy business techno meeting, whether you're hosting a particularly low-key business techno event, it's always important to keep the crowd under control. You've got to have them eating out the palm of your hand. They're going to be coming to you, they're going to be saying, hey, Meat Wench, I'm going to need you to ghostwrite my emails. Hey, Donne Soldier, I'm going to need you to ghostwrite my emails. Hey, Tom Athertunes, I'm going to need you to ghostwrite my emails. And that's what it's about. It's about the landscape and it's about controlling the crowd. And if you don't know your terrain, you will lose the battle. And I'm going to give you a little example here. And I'm going to tell you what not to do, because I am a sonic adventurer. See, and throughout my career, I've done all kinds of things. I'm pushing the boat. I'm pushing the envelope. I'm doing the business deal that your mum said was never even possible. I'm selling techno to Sven. He works for me. I pay him the money. I pay him his wages. I give him his bucket of fish heads. And then I sell him the techno. I take that money back. And that's what I'm talking about with the landscape. Because if you get the enemy to attack you when they shouldn't, because you control the crowd, you control the landscape, then by their efforts, you're putting yourself in a better position. So, crowd control. Here's what not to do. See, in my GABA sets, in my noise sets, I very much go along with this philosophy. Everyone says, you got to read the crowd. You got to listen to the crowd. And you know what? They're right. Because they are following the crowd. They are the crowd. They know the crowd. They're part of the crowd. And we have to listen to them. You see, we have to understand where they're coming from. We have to become them in order to not be them. We have to separate ourselves from the crowd, and the only way to do that is to become part of the crowd. So people say listen to the crowd. And what does that really mean? Well, you're looking at the facial expressions. You're looking at the body language. You're looking at the people who are dancing. You're looking at the people who are standing around, having a chat. You're looking at the people who are going out to the smoking area. Key a couple of pounds of techno dust up the schnozzwam. Oh, that's the hit of the whole fruit. And here's what not to do. Because here's what I've done in the past, and this wasn't business techno. GABA isn't business techno. Here's what not to do. You say, fuck the audience. They don't know what they want. Fuck the crowds. They don't know what they want. I know what they want. I know what they want, and it's GABA. It's harsh noise. It's GABA. It's breakcore. It's chip break. It's mashcore bastard pop. It's 96 glass. It's sewer slut. It's way hey hey. You know what you did. And when it comes to crowd control in the business techno scene, this doesn't work. Why? Because when someone comes along to a business techno event, and I'm not differentiating here, you could be in a club, you could be on a boat, you could be in an office, it doesn't matter. Because really when you're about business techno, everywhere is your office. Real life is your Zoom. But when it comes to a business techno event, you've got to read the crowd. But a similar thing happens. You see, and this is what I'm talking about with the contrast, with the Vita Coco and with the port. You see, this is, I live business. I live business so much that my port is full of business meetings. You don't understand. But everywhere is your office. And strangely, from a contrasting perspective, the same thing happens because you read the crowd. But instead of going, you know what, no, fuck the crowd, because they don't know what they want, I know what they want. No, you don't know what they want either, but the result is the same, because what do? You play stock music. You play royalty-free music. Why? Because it's about the overheads. You got to cut them in half. Overheads, cut them in half. Just like Mitch Wade Cole said, all the music's in mono anyway. Two of these, one of these, eh? So you say, I care. You say, hey, we've got Banana Fridays in the break room. That's right. One free banana for you every Friday in the break room. And you care. You show your employees that you're here for them. You're here for the business techno because you're a team. You're in it together. Look at the business that's happening behind me. Look at it. Just look at the collaboration that's going on there. You know, just look at these people. They are working. They are working together. And you know why? Because this guy's here. And you know, that guy's, he's in charge. He's got the post-its, he's got the pencil. And what do the post-its and the pencil really mean when it comes to business techno? Your fucking snare and your hi-hats. And that's the balance. That's what we're bringing it all back to. We're bringing it back to contrast. We're bringing it back to balance. That's what crowd control's about. You want to get your meeting under control? They're screaming. You don't say a fucking word. Everybody's silent, calmly listening to you, waiting on your every word, because they realize you as the monolith of business expertise that you are. You just start fucking screaming. That's what it is. That's the contrast. You're reading the crowd. You're not doing what I do, and you're not saying, fuck the crowd. They don't know what they want. They don't think they want GABA. Fuck them. They do want GABA, and I'm going to give them GABA, and that's what they want. No. You're reading the room, but you can't give up the contrast because it's about the landscape. It's about the terrain. You've got to work your enemy down into the ditch by their efforts, you're succeeding. Interns. That's exactly what an internship is. You get in an intern, they're making you coffee. They're noshing you off. They're not getting paid. They think it's for them. They're making the beats in Excel. They're putting together programs in Scratch and Arduino IDE to make procedurally generated 4-beat techno loops. 1-bar loops. That's all you need. Controlling the crowd. Everyone says, oh, dance music's so repetitive. You know, the age-old adage. Oh, you know, if people were influenced by video games, everybody would be running around a darkened room listening to repetitive electronic music and munching mysterious pills. Because it's about the landscape. And if you're procedurally generating 1-bar techno loops, putting them out on royalty-free music sites, generating ad revenue, and every part of the process that was made to generate that, the entire AI that was written, was done by an intern who you are not paying, who is noshing you off under your desk while you are incoherently screaming at your room of other silent interns. That's another tip, that's a little side note here. Only hire interns, have no employees, pay nobody. Tell them all that everybody else is an employee. And tell them that the culture, the business techno culture, and you can demonstrate this through the techno, through some sort of interpretive dance. Yeah, tell them that the office culture is you don't talk about wages, because that's not techno. That might be business in some senses, but you know what kind of business? Failing business. The kind of business that doesn't manage the landscape. The kind of business that doesn't understand the contrast, the separation, the peaks and the valleys. You've got to cut your overheads in half. You've got to cut your overheads in half. What's that? That's separation. And what does the separation mean? Well, the separation is the separation from the person and their business. And you don't want to separate that. And this is another form of contrast. This is it. This isn't saying, fuck you, I know what you want. You want GABA. You don't want techno. You want GABA. This is reading the crowd. This is exactly what you should be doing. This is reading the crowd, and you look at them and you go, I know what you want. I've read your body language. I've read your dancing. I've read your dust. Like fucking tea leaves in a witch's cavern. But nonetheless, the contract says that we have to play royalty-free music. Nonetheless, the regulations say we can't go above 128 beats a minute. The beat of the human heart. So you're not telling them, fuck you. But you know what they want, because you've read it. And when I mean it, you read the crowd, but what's the crowd? What are the people? The people are an amalgamation of profit-making devices and Excel monkeys who amount to nothing more than their employment contracts. So that's what you're really reading. You're reading the contract. You're reading the fine print. You're understanding the landscape. Because when you sign that contract, what do? You mold yourself to the business landscape. And that's why you've got to be doing business deals with other people. But you've got to be staying on top of that, because you've got to be writing the deals and then signing them yourself in their name. Fraud? That's techno. That's business techno. You mold yourself.
Oh,
Yeah, no.
guess what, guys? We are back in the zone. How is Big Driver, man? That guy spoke some truth. Sorry, pardon me 1 second. Well, guess what, guys? It is actually that time now. We've got a load of DJs. We've got Annie Cam. We've got Bill Crates. So you remember Bill Gates? He's now a DJ. He's going to be injecting you with the finest flavors. Big Driver killed it. Left Field Memes killed it. Peanut killed it. Donkline killed it. Boardroom killed it. It's going really, really well at the moment. And we're going to play you loads of music now. So you're going to actually don't have to hear us chat and breathe. We've got the serious techno players for you. And also, we've got the third part of The Apprentice. So we're going to find out if that guy has actually managed to get a job. Maybe he has, maybe he hasn't. We don't actually know yet. So we're going to find out soon enough if he is The Apprentice. And now we have Elon Dust with a set. He looks a lot like me, but it's not me. He's going to play a set. Then after that, Annie Cam. Then Bill Crates, who is actually a fucking sick DJ. Like, and not even for a joke. Let's roll to that now.
It's Elon Dust here, CEO and boss man of the Business Techno Institute of Business and Techno 2019. You're getting ready for the biggest live set ever, mistakes will be made. It's our 1 year anniversary. Thank you for tuning in. Stocks and shares are going up. Inflation. It's going for the roof. It's the boss man. Elon Dust. With a fund that you can with a trust fund that never fails. You're paying all of your payments on time. Otherwise, we're going to be sending the bailiffs. This is Business Techno, 1 year anniversary.
I've been a rich man and I have been a poor man. I've been a rich man and I have been a poor man. I've been a rich man and I have been a poor man.
I've been a rich man and I have been a poor man.
Stocks are through the roof. dollar signs in the comments, because we are rocking and rolling. Chat to Chi. I hope I don't get impeached. I'm gonna go to the Cayman Islands and hide all my money in a beach. I'm a self-made man who got all of his money from his dad. Yes. Elon Dust, aka Vorderman. Goes out to all the homies at Harvard. Let's rock. Come on, homies. Let me know what's going on.
I wanna hear everybody out there getting crazy. I can't hear you.
I guess that's because it's over the internet, isn't it? That kind of sucks, actually. Where are my players? All of them. Where are my investors? Where are my shareholders? Everybody, put up your checkbook. We're going wild. This one's worth more than my degree. it's getting really dark out here. So I hope you got your checkbooks out. We're going to set them on fire. If you've got some money, set it on fire. It's basically the cheapest form of heating that there is.
They're gonna need a fucking wrecking ball!
I wrote this one on a crack binge in Bangkok. Yeah. It sounds like a bad thing, but it was actually fun. I know, right? Being rich is amazing!
They're gonna need a fucking wrecking ball to take me
But secretly, none of us are rich. Because we're actually invested in, so we're actually in debt. So we're millions of pounds in debt. You see what I mean? It's a fucked up world that we're living in. I'm not sure if this is techno. Let me call up my brethren Harvey and see if he knows. Okay. CEO Elon Musk. Or is it dust? Depends how much money I've got spare. Is it a few million? Not usually.
Too many quaaludes on the Wolf of Wall Street. I used to have a Ferrari, but now I've got a Harley. I'm gonna drive around. I've got millions in my account. Got my chicken account. Got a chicken account. I had too many waities and I'm gonna come down.
Huge. I spoke to Zuck, I was like, don't Zuck me, bruv. He was like, yeah, Carl, cool, fine. Thanks, Mr. Berg. He's just one of my other billionaire mates. A legend in the game.
If it wasn't for spending money in trade fairs, you wouldn't have made a loss. If it wasn't for spending money in trade fairs, you wouldn't have made a loss. If it wasn't for spending money in trade fairs, you wouldn't have made a loss.
Okay. Yes! Business Techno Institute of Business and Techno, established 2019. Had too many quaaludes. Now I don't feel good, but I've got 50 bills in the bank, and I could eventually soon. Yes, I'm not the wolf of Wall Street, I'm more like the fox of Fleet Street, 'cause I've got them sheets. Gucci sheets. I've got Gucci sheets. Got Gucci sheets. Got Gucci sheets.
He's got them. Oh yeah. He's got them Gucci sheets.
Damn. I think the quaaludes are running out.
Pippin, so listen, get some quaaludes in. Get some, yeah. Get Zuck on the phone. Get fucking Jeff Bezos on the phone, we're having a bloody party. First birthday of the BTI. Come on, get some quaaludes in. If anyone is actually listening to this, yes, I am magnificently wealthy. Yeah, instead of ice skates, I just put 2 limos on my feet and just head off to the Caymans. Just head off to the Caymans.
With all my homies. You. Crazy town.
Oh, this is a smooth bugger, isn't it?
Give me some fat stacks. Some big fat bills for my homies out there. Zach, Chad, all the Harvard boys. Zucky, that's what I call him because I know him. We're good mates. Great mates. Hope you've been enjoying the seminars this evening. Pippa, John T. I know you're out there. Big ups to you. Erwin, Huxtable, all the boys of the Billionaire Boys Club.
They're gonna need a fucking wrecking ball to take me out of here.
Come on, let's get zucked up. Big shout. Huge shout.
Okay.
Absolutely fine.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know either. Pippin, can you get someone to find out what that means? We need to know what it means.
I don't know what that means.
I don't think anybody does. All the people at home, if you are actually watching this and this has gone off successfully, send all of your donations to elondust@gmail.com via PayPal. It will get to the right place. It will. Oh, it will!
I don't know what that means.
Neither do I.
I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means.
Come on. Let's roll lots of weed in £100 notes and throw them into the Thames.
I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means.
Yes, they are.
They're gonna need a fucking wrecking ball.
I don't know what that means.
Could've, should've, would've, yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Could've, should've, would've, yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Oxford Circus. We're going back to Clapham soon. We're going to go to Canary Wharf. Come on. Smoke. Only the good stuff. I'm on 12 Quaaludes. I feel like Leonardo DiCaprio in that movie about a wolf. But there were no wolves in that movie. It fucking tripped me out, man. I was waiting to see wolves.
John T, why aren't there any wolves in that video? I was trying to work out why there wasn't any.
I don't know what that means. 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 I don't know what that means.
No one does.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah. Even though I've got an 8-figure salary, I still like the toy guns. Elon Dust, Business Techno Institute.
Should've, would've, yeah. You're fired. You're fired.
I'm not fired. Well, if there's a bad decision on the board, yeah, it can happen.
You're fired. You're fired. You're fired. You're fired.
You're fired.
You're fine. You're fine.
Cut out there for a second. I'm really, really sorry about that. Shit happens.
Right. Yeah.
Yes. time to shine.
Have you got any donations yet? Yes, DJ Shit Snare. We've made millions off this guy. Legend.
I don't know what that means.
Yes, DJ Shit Snare.
I don't know what that means. You're
We bought this snare. We bought this snare from Metallica. They just were giving it away, and we made such a good profit on it. I have been Elon Dust and enjoy the first birthday party. I'm not sure what's coming next because we haven't decided yet, but please send your donations, elondust@gmail.com. I'm expecting some.
So, welcome back. We're in the final stage of the Business Techno Institute of Business and Techno, actually, apprenticeship scheme. So we've been talking to Joe, we've been figuring out, have we got the right fit? Are we meeting our quotas of white men, which is what we need? We know that we need people like Joe, but I've got a feeling that if we dig deep, we can get to know the real Joe. So Joe, can you give us some strengths that you've experienced or you've shown, perhaps in the orbit of Peggy Goo or Villa Lobos?
Strengths I'd say is definitely taking it as a non-profitable organisation, looking at it from not the business model, also how much I can ID a track. I find it, I go to a rave now and it's just boring because I know exactly when they've dropped it. Within 2 seconds I know the track, and I like to be kept in mystery, in awe, and well, you know, maybe the next step for them is to release a track list before I go into a rave, so I actually know what they're going to play, rather than just being confused all the time.
Being confused is such a weird state of mind. I actually think we need to get rid of raves. We need to get rid of having selection of tracks from DJs. We just need to be focusing on having an organic movement from one kick drum to the next, sometimes up to 4 in one bar. Now, when we think about strengths, I like the sound of your jib. I like the cut of your tone. I like to mix it up. Now let's talk about weaknesses. Have you ever had a weak kick drum infiltrate your ears?
Sound distortion obviously is a massive, massive weakness of the techno scene, and it's too often that I go to raves now and the sound system is just not on par, which obviously relates to my lack of IDing a track, which, I mean, you know, as it goes, it's not the DJ's fault, but come on guys, I'm here to identify, not to have fun.
Identity politics is a big deal right now, and I think if we're going to be using our phones to ID a track, let's just play the track with our phones. Get rid of raves, stop making music, just play music on your phone. That's what we need to be doing. And I'm going to be handing over to Alan Fitzgerald Sugar to make a final decision on the Business Techno Institute of Business and Techno Apprenticeship Scheme 2020.
Really trying to get this in there. This is actually live, guys. This is actually.
I'm trying to be serious now.
Can you have a look? See if it's on point there. Yeah, it's Alan Fitzgerald Sugar here from the Business Techno Institute of Business and Techno. And we're really thankful for everybody that's been giving in their donations and getting involved in the Business Techno Institute tonight, because we've had a really, really great time and it's been a smashing success. Except for one thing. You.
The next generation.
Are you the next apprentice? Everybody in the chat right now, get in the chat. Is he the apprentice? Right, he is the apprentice if he's the apprentice, and just B if he's not.
You have to believe me, guys. I'm here on a serious note.
Can you, as the apprentice, can you just do some serious kind of music for us now, like dun dun? Is he the new apprentice? Is he the new apprentice? Is he the new apprentice? How long does it take for these messages to come through? He's at we got it in. Someone wrote, yeah, why not? He's a new apprentice. He's a new apprentice. And what we've got coming up next is Annie Cam from
sorry.
What?
Never be sorry for Business Techno.
From Super Nothing TV, who have always supported me hugely, and I'm happy to support them in anything they do. Super Nothing TV, big bad boys and girls. And so we're going to put that on now. And the new apprentice. So can you just get us a cup of tea, please? Yeah, stop that. Can you just get us a cup of tea, please, mate? Go.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, go get us a fucking cup of tea. Fuck's sake. Literally, dude, come on, man.
Aries, you're Mars. In Aries, in Mars. You're Aries, in your Mars. Aries in Mars.
Isn't life wonderful, wonderful?
These chairs are actually really delicate. They are a bit broken.
Oh my god, guys, is anyone still tuning in? We've got 3 viewers, but I know Twitch is going hard right now. So we've got the Business Techno Institute of Business and Techno. We've got one more set from Bill Crates, who is big on the scene. And then we've got Moogs here, who's a legend on the scene. And then we've got... Who's this, Moogs?
So this is our guru in residence.
Yeah.
We use telepathy to communicate. However, we're going to break that pattern.
Mm. Where the fuck is this guy come from? I don't know where this... What the fuck is going on? What's going on? We're live right now.
We need gurus to live. That's why we're live. Can you hit us with a word of wisdom?
Pain.
Now that is what techno is all about.
What the fuck does pain mean? I don't... Look, you let him get in your brain.
You just want kicks and pain. You know, kicks and pain and just like that.
Okay, yeah, okay, that makes...
Kicks and pain.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. But no, that does make a lot of sense. Yeah. But where the fuck have you come from? What's your name?
I'm one of those that's known by many. Many titles.
Yeah.
Okay, no, I quite like that. That's fair. Yeah.
There's a reason that it's called a kick.
Why?
That reason is
Why?
pain.
Pain.
It's called a kick because it's pain.
It's painful. Yeah, it should be.
Who's paying? Are you here because of your own will, or is someone paying for this?
Well, the taxpayer, ultimately.
Ultimately. Well, are we a company that's involved in... We're not on the live stream. No. And then, so where have you found this guy, Migs?
Well, okay, so basically I was doing a very complex Google search and I realised that you can't spell pain without pay. And without pay, you don't have business. Without business, you don't have techno. Without techno, what have you got? Absence. We want to fill the void with guru wisdom.
Oh, preach.
Okay, everything you've said is correct, but Guru, have you fed in these lines?
I mean, I fed so many lines.
Man, I actually quite like this guy. I mean, at first I was skeptical, but I kind of feel it. And what's this thing around your head?
Look, I'm a one sheet kind of guy.
Okay.
One piece.
Yeah.
One.
Yeah.
Beautiful spectrum of formula, a balance of formula, color. Complex and frankly unassailable data sets.
So what are you like? Are you like organic techno or?
I mean, I look at tech biz like.
You're not Cybiz. It's this guy. Oh my god! We've had Business Techno, and Cybiz.
I would write that one down.
Write that one down.
Yeah,
well, I mean, this is what you are at the moment. I imagine you're Cybiz. So we've got another vertical. I imagine here. So we've got Business Techno.
It's a side business.
It's like a side business.
Side hustle.
Side hustle.
Do the side hustle.
A cyber hustle.
Cyber hustle.
Cyber hustle.
Well, he's Cyber, the apprentice, and then you're Cy. Well, I was going to say, we've got a guy waiting out there at the moment, waiting for his set. He's called Bill Crates. I'm sure you've heard about the vaccine. I'm sure he's all against it. But, he's going to be playing now. He's going to be actually teaching us how to do a business DJ. After that, then we've got Moogs here, MC...
DJ Baby Dick.
DJ Baby Dick, but he's an MC, and then MC Vorderman, who is me, and then we're going to be taking the night away until the camera battery runs out. And I really, really thank you to anyone who's actually watched this all the way through. I actually can't believe the amount of people that actually tuned into this. So cool. Well, we're going to get to Bill Crates here. We're going to let MC Baby Dick take it away after with Moogs, and then we'll catch you after.
In the booth.
Right, catch you very soon.
Fire in the nappy.
Hi guys, I'm Bill Crates. I'm here to teach you how to think out your box and become a business techno DJ. Just been to the gym there. Basically the first lesson is image is everything, substance is nothing. So get yourself to the gym, start lifting, bruh. So yeah, speaking of image, you're going to want to get yourself black V-neck t-shirts and nothing else. Because you want to look like everyone else. You want to look like a fucking dickhead. Get some shades on for that added cunt look. Okay, so now you look the part. Next thing you want is the music. I would recommend downloading a drum code compilation like I did. That's literally all you will need. You could just download like 2 tracks and play them over and over again. To be honest, no cunt will notice, right? So... here we go. This is Adam Beyer on drum code. Whoa, hold on there, Hellfish. That's a little bit too fast. To be honest, I would say you want your BPM not way up there in the 128. That's ridiculous. We're not crazy here. We want to be down at like, let me see. Slower yet. Yeah, 100. Are you crazy? Yeah, there's like 90 BPM. Now we're fucking talking, guys. That's banging. That's the peak BPM for crowd enjoyment and fucking phone participation. Your Instagram's gonna be lighting the fuck up. Yeah, now we're talking. So, I guess the next thing is I'll need to teach you about how to mix. Don't fucking bother. We've got sync buttons that can do it for you. You don't want anything getting in the way of fucking spending your time checking your fucking Instagram. Fuck that shit. Here's your sync button here. Job done. Job done. You're also going to want to let that tune play for a very long time. No fast mixing here, boys. It's all about the vibes. We could maybe get some swooshy effects on the go. Get that filter going. Also, at no point should you look like you're enjoying yourself. Also, say goodbye to that non-existent personality of yours. We want you to be an absolute vapid dickhead, like all the rest of them. Now, if you're wondering why I'm in a garage, it's just because I want to try and relate to you fucking nobodies who are all DJing in your parents' garage. Now, while you're waiting for the song to play for fucking ages, I recommend pretending you're using the headphones. Maybe even spin the other platter so it looks like you are trying to get the next tune in time. And if you don't vape, maybe take it up. You'd be like a one-man smoke machine. Girls go crazy for it. Sick blend, bro. Hi guys, sorry about that. I was just checking my social media again. You'll be getting used to doing that. So let's get back to showing you this really sick blend, bro. feel that techno dust cruising through my veins. Feel free to take selfies during your set. It's massively encouraged. That was so smooth you wouldn't even know it's another tune now. Let's talk about the EQing. So if you're going to use the EQ knobs, you want to look like a knob when you're doing it. Over exaggerate every movement. Again, just make sure you're checking your Instagram. Now, you might want to make it look like you're filming the audience when actually the joke's on them. You're checking your Instagram, checking all your likes. You want to get any fucking clips of your set, get some of your dickhead entourage to do it. Yeah, that's right, make sure you've got an entourage of absolute wankers with you on stage, looking really shit, full of techno dust. Yeah, let's fuck about with some effects. Okay, Yeah, it's just another film. That's what we want, a kick drum that sounds like a raindrop landing on a jobby. Feel that.
One advert, which I don't mind, but now they like time selector.
Mate, you know what? I'm very happy to pay Google.
I
can't be asked to pay.
If like me, you're used to playing more energetic music and having a good time, maybe you want to feel like getting taps off when this banger's going. Well, I've got a little trick for you. That's right, wear another fucking V-neck underneath there. We don't want you getting taps off. You're not some fucking animal. No, still you're maintaining your cool, amazing look. Okay, I think that's quite enough of that. So I hope you've all understood what I've said, and I hope you all follow that advice and become business techno superstars. Okay, I've got one more track for you, and that's my track, Bill Crates, called Thinking Out My Box, off the Now That's What I Call Business Techno compilation. Now this is one I am going to get taps at for. Nope, it's another V-neck. That's the key. It's the 3 V's. Never leave yourself exposed. Also, this track contains a lot of really good advice for all you budding business techno producers out there.
The question is, how do I get the attention of a major record company? What you don't do is don't send anything in unsolicited. It's a complete and utter waste of time. I'll give you an example. In the 27 years I've done this, I've done one act through an unsolicited deal, which wasn't successful. So, again, it's actually, you've got to start making a noise for yourself. So, it's, again, social media. It's making sure you have an online presence, making sure that you're actually putting your music out there, knowing what form it is, make a noise online, do some offline activity. So I won't sign an act now unless I can see there's some sort of online presence. It's not because someone's doing our job for us, it's because if you haven't got the wherewithal to actually build an online community, you probably haven't got the drive to be able to make it as a successful business. So that's key. So everybody just sends me a random piece of music on an email with no thought attached to it. Same process as someone tries to job and no thought attached. I'm not interested. I'll give you an example. We probably go around between 25,000 submissions a year across only and they sign 20. That's incredibly tough. Artists that I'm interested in, it doesn't matter what sort of music you're making. You've got to make music which comes from you and it comes inside, 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 comes inside. Going to be commercially viable, or right, it's not. But any artist who comes to me and says, I can do loads of things, what do you want me to do? Not interested. I'm interested in artists who've got a single-minded vision. I think it's a very popular thing to talk about who needs major labels anymore. It's right now you can self-release. Yeah, of course you can self-release. But recent history is littered with companies who've been, whether it's mp3.com or People Sound or wherever it is, which the service that we provide to a degree is there is a filtration and there is a curation component to that. So how do you get noticed first coming in here? And that it is by creating a digital profile for yourself, getting out there and being an artist. Signed there, and that's hard enough. I always say to an artist, if you get signed, you haven't made it. You've now got a chance. It used to be a very simple business. The artist used to go into the studio, you made a record, we owned the factories, we owned the trucks, we took it to record stores and we serviced the radio and you go home and pray it works. Now you've got to do all the groundwork before you even begin to go to what I call mass media. So, and the great thing is you can find out very early on, is this resonating? We put music to market very early on and start to build that community. You start to communicate with your audience to the point where mass media then starts pulling from you. They want to hear it, and that's really how you make it. You just got to get the ground floor.
Okay, thanks very much for your time. I've been Bill Crates. Catch you at the next COVID rave.
Oh my god! Dude!
Like as a hacker when I was
Dude,
15.
that was bloody Bill Crates, Dave Shamesy. We are live from Canary Wharf.
The HQ.
That was me trying to do a thing there. So we're going to do a real dodgy, dirty little switcheroo here. Behind me, we
Turn
have
your face around.
Yeah, so we have Moogsy here.
There he is.
I'm going to add an audio source, and hopefully he's going to. That was bloody Bill Crates. Turn that down. So I'll mute that.
I think it's important to start with Tech House.
He's in the shot, so he's got to start dancing.
that was kind of.
and go out tonight. And tell the DJ that I said to put the brass disc on.
Sound check. Oh, it's the Business Techno Institute of Business and Techno. Sound check. Are we hearing it? To all my 10 dons on Twitch, sound check. Oh yeah. Business Techno. We out here rocking. Not the mess.
And tell the DJ that I said to put the brass disc on.
Oh yes. Money. We're banking up the stonks right now. Check, you can hear it, Toria. Big up Toria. Big up Shirabon. Oh, my house homies. They know that I'm working hard and trying to get the coin. good and steady. But if my money paid for the entry exam, I would have. Come on! There's 9 people watching right now. Respect to every single one. DJ moves in. I think he just moved. Proper vinyl sound online and everything. We don't care. Blue chip. Okay, I'm feeling that. Yes, that's sick. Okay, now we got it. Give me all your money and all your donations. Shit, we've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Respect to everybody. What's your DJ name? DJ Baby Dick, and jumping on, guys. Yes. Shout out to Carol Smiley. She gets all my respect. Literally all my respect. Come on, boys. We got DJ Baby Dick over here. Okay, DJ Baby Dick. Sorry about that name. I mean, I can't. There's nothing I can do about it. It's just his name. Just his name. Yo, respect to all the Twitch fam out there, because like Twitch is really holding it together. We got 8 people on Twitch. I don't know if that includes me. We got 5 people on Facey B. What is that all about? Who are these 5 people? I want to know who you are. Go on, stop being a lurker and leave a comment. Oh, this is trippy. Like, I can't pleasure a woman. No, I mean, that's fair enough, man. That's fair enough. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about the... This one goes out to all the homies on Twitch right now. Business Techno Institute. Literally having no laughs. Irie. Sorry about that bit. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Don't smoke weed, no. Smoking weed is bad for your head. But it's good for your heart. If you're working a 9 to 5, give weed a miss. But if you love your mind, give weed a hit. Thank everybody for tuning in earlier. Huge stonks to everybody. Oh yeah. Yo, I beg you give this a share. wherever you are, just give it. I mean, what time is it? Yeah, it's Saturday. Huge stocks. Oh yeah. Okay. Yep. Okay. All right, that's better for that. Tested. Yes, guys. That's much better. We are clear as crystal. Yes. To all my 5 brothers on Facebook and my 7 sisters on Twitch. What makes a great techno track? Oh, there's a lot. There is a lot. I mean, so like techno is a little bit like rock and roll. So rock and roll, you know, you got to have the classic guitar. You got to have the right guitar. You got to have the right drum pattern, and people can replicate that. So like with techno, you can get your 909. You can get all your classic sounds, and that's your basis. Now, how do you take it to the next level? It's with yeah. So you start off with your basis, and that gives you the palette, and you feel it just like rock and roll. You veer off from that palette, that kick, that snare, then you're going to be going off. But
why are you veering off when that's what the people want?
No, because you can go through your own phase as an artist, where you're like, no, I want to go on my own path. I want to do this kind of thing.
Yeah, you can, yeah, sure. I mean, it's not very commercially sound, should we say?
No, but then you can fall into a different path where you're actually just replicating old sounds, and then you're still not getting a buzz.
There's no buzz. Why are you doing it?
Well, you might get a buzz from making it, but you know, the people at home, maybe not so. So you got to walk the line between having that genuine thing that that people in that audience or that audience identify with. You know, some people out there that say, I just like techno, and if it doesn't sound like techno, that's it, they're out. There's a huge market out there for people like that, huge market. No audio. Oh, sorry. On the mic. Sorry, no audio on the mic or just in general. Looks like it's coming through. Hear anything? Let me double check. I've had the voice off this whole time. Thank you. That's very true. Thanks for that one. Sorry, nice one. Yeah, I'm gonna hold it here. I was supposed to hold it here. Sorry. For the people at home that I missed, my mic was off. Super Nothing Amazing channel rebranding, huge. We love your rebranding. It's so slick now. Lovely stuff. Can't say a better word about it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, now we're getting stonky. Voices back. I'm gonna put voices back in the chat. Yo. Oh, this is tidy! Tidy! No! Yeah! Rock! Rock! Around the shop! Oh! Come on! Smoke! We're making America! Dollar! Moolah! Oh my god, DJ Baby, have you got, you need to come up with a better name than DJ Baby Dick. Come on, what do we think at home? Better name than DJ Baby Dick. What are we doing? You got a better name?
I mean, I go by many names.
You're like a guru to me, you're a guru, maybe someone on a guru tip. It's gonna come to you.
It will eventually come to me, you know.
Yeah. It's fine. Oh yeah. We're out here talking about the Fletcher-Munson curve. Dairy Lee. You know I'm fucking cheesy like a Dairy Lee. Oh, dearie me. Oh, how much? Hey, if anyone knows out here, we're just asking a really serious question. How much does the internet weigh? Let me know in the comments. How much does the internet weigh? So Joe, so you're saying how much does the internet weigh? It's a great question. Are you weighing the components that create the internet, or are you weighing data? The data is it's just magnetic signals on tape or on whatever it's on. Who said that?
A Shaw's-knuckle. A Shaw's-knuckle. Apparently it's 50,000 gigabytes of your nose at one point, which apparently doesn't weigh anything, it has no comeback.
What do you know?
Kill the poor. Kill the poor. Kill. Kill the poor. You are blessed. and a million stops. We are not rich.
wants acid.
I've had some already.
Hey guys,
Right, okay.
guys. Look, give me some light. This is the end of BTI's SYNCON 2020. Thank you so much. If you ever watch the stream back and get to the end, I become memorialized, which is a new word for dying, or any other thing. Just thanks so much for joining this. We're amazing. We've got a new apprentice here. We got Moogs here, who's like hosted this place. Right, like, dude, just before we go away, is, I mean, he's hosted this place right here. Check this out. Fucking Canary Wharf.
BTI HQ. We're going nowhere.
BTI HQ.
Except Mars with Elon.
We're going to Mars with Elon. Also, Grimes in her bio is like her last album was the last album she's making on Earth, but everyone skips over that bit. Anyway, BTI, thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. Have a great Christmas.
So, see you on Mars.
We will see you on Mars.
Podcast.